Another day, another Pokemon card live stream. How's it going, everyone? And welcome back to the late night Poke Card stream. It's me, Mr. TCC. You up? Brian says, bro, even this girl is shocked. Open it with your feet. What's up, collector dudes? How you guys liking the new thumbnail? That's going to be our classic standard thumbnail for every single night. What's wrong with the pinky, though? Nothing's wrong with the pinky. What are you talking about? He says, man, I'm eating. How's it going, Mr. Alex? He's got the pod grimer. By the way, I want to point this out for people who have noticed the thumbnail. This is the exact booster pack used in the thumbnail. So we've got it sleeved up here, sort of. So that's the exact booster pack in that thumbnail. Wow, wow, wee woo. Brian, how's it going, Brian? So tonight, what is it? It's Sunday night, Monday morning. I don't know if we'll be terribly busy tonight. Maybe we won't be too busy. And I don't think anything unusual is going on. My wife and I are getting closer to moving to Lake of the Ozarks. I almost said Lake St. Louis. We're getting closer to moving to Lake of the Ozarks. It's April 19th, and our move-out date is May 3rd. So this last week, I'm receiving a final shipment of Pokemon cards to keep myself stocked up. And then I'm not going to be buying anything else. So we got about 2 weeks to go for us to move. What's up, Brian? Wait, I've said what's up, Brian, like twice. I haven't live shipped John Gamia, and I have not shipped Jeremy Helmstadter. Sorry, guys. But not to worry, the mailman doesn't pick up on Sunday. He picks up on Monday. So I've still got time to do this. So this will be done after this live stream because the mailman will be here today, this morning. What? No more Pokies? What are you talking about, James? What is a stock you suggest investing in? A stock I suggest investing in? Good question. There's a lot of stocks to pick from, and I guess I would be probably thinking about maybe like an international stock, maybe like Alibaba, probably Pfizer and Merck for healthcare industry because of all the vaccines, and we don't know what will happen with the future of those vaccines. Probably a green energy sector stock. I don't know what that would be. And then probably some technology stocks like Apple, Microsoft. There's a lot of different things you can buy. Of course, the best thing to buy is something you're very familiar with. So if there's a company you're very familiar with and keep up in the news with because you know it's doing better than other companies, you could just buy that. Of course, the number one thing to buy is Pokies. What are you talking about buying stocks in the stock market? The only thing you need for your retirement is your Pokemon card collection. That's what I'm currently doing. If you didn't know this, I'm buying up collectible Pokemon cards because one day when I'm an old man, I'll probably sell a few of them and that'll be my retirement income. You know, I'll list them on eBay or something like that in auction, and they'll definitely sell. So 20 years from now, I'm hoping this Charizard will go up in price from $289. Maybe he'll be worth $2,000 10 years from now or 20 years from now, whenever I do retire. And when I sell them off on eBay, I'll use the cash to retire comfortably, hopefully comfortably. How much for the feet pack link to OnlyFans? So this is the foot pack. This is the pack in the thumbnail that was being held up by the foot model who did such a great job with the thumbnail. Pretty amazing. How's it going, guys? A small audience so far. We're 3 minutes in and we've only got 67 people this time. Maybe people are getting a little burnt out because we had a crazy 2 days, the last 2 days, Saturday and Sunday. Wow, we had a lot more viewers than normal and people were just going so deep. And usually when that happens, the next live stream is typically a little slower, a little smaller. So we'll see how busy the live stream is tonight. For those of you who do show up and want to open up some Pokemon cards live, the nice thing is that you might not have as long of a waiting line. It just depends on how many cards people want to open. Stop streaming, mister. I still need to catch up on past live streams. You know, I might open up some cards for myself. I should do that in a separate video. Yeah, I was thinking about opening up some XY evolutions for myself because I really believe in the value of these packs. And I was thinking about opening some up and sending them off to grade, but I better not do that tonight. I don't want to cause people to wait. And besides that, that would make a good video to post. So I might post in a video. What is a Roth IRA? Mr. Knight Paradox is a savings account that is tax deferred. So if you earn $100, the government wants to take about 15% of that. Depends on what tax bracket you're in, really. The government wants to take about $15 from your $100 bill for taxes. But if you put it into a Roth IRA, IRA, if you put it into a Roth account, you can shelter it from being taxed. So the government will say, okay, you're saving that for retirement, we won't tax it. You get to keep all your money, and then you get to have that money earn whatever you invested in. And over time, this is a nice thing because as long as you keep it in that account, it continues to be tax deferred. So in theory, over a long period of time, you can have an enormous amount of money avoid taxes, and that means you keep more of your money invested until you actually go to pull it out for retirement, at which point you will pay taxes. So it's basically, Ricardo says Roth is taxed. Yeah, but the Roth IRA, it doesn't get taxed until after you pull the money out, I'm pretty sure, right? So, of course, it's taxed, but it doesn't get taxed until you go to withdraw the money. I believe that's how it works. There should also be a limit to how much you're allowed to put into it. Roth is taxes. Knight says, thanks, mister. I'll look it up for you. I'm just going off of memory. Let me look it up. There's a definition for it. Roth IRA. What is it? What is a Roth IRA? It's a special retirement account where you pay taxes on money going into your account, and then all future withdrawals are tax-free. Oh, I got it wrong. Okay, hold on. So I got it confused with probably something else. So a Roth IRA is you do pay taxes on the money going into the account, but then future withdrawals are tax-free. Roth IRAs are best when you think your taxes will be higher in retirement than they are right now. Almost all brokerage firms, both physical and online, offer a Roth IRA. My bad. So it's for avoiding taxes in the future if you think the taxes in the future are going to be worse than the taxes today. I gotcha. I'm sorry. Sorry for the confusion. I don't have a Roth IRA account myself. $6,000 limit. You'll be back when Pokemons are being opened. Income taxes theft. Daddy's getting paid next week. Nice. TCC, can I see my Snorlax? You sure can. Here you go. I picked you a nice one. There you go. Pretty neat. You know, I didn't look at the back of it. Yep, he looks clean on the back, too. Golden Snorlax. All right. How much is the feet pack? Is it licked? The pack has not been licked, no. But we would charge more if it was licked. All right, well, let's open up the list and see if people want to open up some Pokies. Mr. still doing modern pack grades. Yes. However, yeah, absolutely. Mr., are we able to put in PSA submission for packs? Are we able to put in PSA submission for packs? Yes. Yes. That was what the other guy asked. Mr., when did you start viewing Pokemon cards as a long-term investment? The moment I got into buying Pokemon cards. So, well, actually, not the instant. It was more like, here's what happened. I was already looking into investing, and I didn't want to invest in traditional stocks. I was thinking about investing in Bitcoin. I was thinking about investing in gold. And I eventually ran into alternative investing in baseball cards. And I didn't buy any because I don't watch baseball. But then I kind of figured out you don't have to buy baseball cards. You could invest in Pokemon cards. And I said, well, wait a second. I was a big time collector of Pokemon cards when I was a kid. So once I realized you could buy Pokemon cards that one day double in price, I said, all right, I'm in. And one of my biggest discoveries was, especially the vintage booster boxes, I was like, if I buy this, because there's a finite number of boosters out there, as people continue to open them, it should definitely go up in value over time. And really, it just has to beat the stock market. So the stock market, your average returns over a long period of time is something like 7%, right? So it really just has to go up. Oh, not 7%. Is it? I think it's 7%. So I think that I was looking at the numbers and I was realizing that in theory, the Pokemon cards could even go up in value faster than your average, return from a mutual fund in the stock market. So once I realized that, I started pumping real money into buying up Pokemon cards. And I was absolutely correct about that. There was a Team Rocket first edition booster box. My very first one I bought for 2.4 thousand, and now the same rocket box goes for about 20,000, which is an enormous return in a very short period of time. Now, it's not doing as well as Bitcoin did. However, it did pretty well, and I'm happy with that. Let's see. We don't know if Bitcoin will continue to go up as fast as it has in the past. Our first order today, let me just scroll around and make sure we don't miss anyone. All right, so there's Mr. Juan Garcia from last night. His order did actually come in eventually. Looks like the first order is William Valls, who wants 10 matchless fighters and 1 vivid voltage. 10 of them. That's a lot of matchless fighters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's 8. Give me a second. I got to pull some packs out of a second box. Hit the like button if you guys like the thumbnail. And hit the subscribe button if you think we need to have a thumbnail like that every single night. That's what I was telling my wife. I was like, wait a second. You're telling me we could have had a thumbnail like this the whole time? I don't even know who they are. Oh, those are Quip's feet. For anyone who's not aware, that's Quip's feet. They're very cute. Mister still don't know he's here. What? What are you talking about? And 1 vivid. Give me a minute. Sleep. Mike Size says invest. Kitty, are you investing? All right, here we are. Who's in here? Oh, there was a checkmark name earlier, wasn't there? The checkmark names tend to be verified accounts. Mr. Nogla, how's it going, man? He says, I watch a lot lately. Is chilling here. Let me look you up. I apologize if I've never heard of you before. There's a lot of YouTubers out there these days. It's always fun to meet somebody. We've had a lot of large accounts come in and watch up pokies. And but we haven't had anyone with a big following watch us in a little while. So it's nice of you to drop by. Mister with 7 million subscribers. Wow, man. I don't know if that makes you the largest account, but that's pretty freaking large. We had Fortnite Focus the other day have us open up a box of evolutions for them. Nice to meet you. Pokemon Shining Fates, but I destroyed a shiny Charizard VMAX. No! You can't do that, mister. What do you think of this, Kitty? Kitty, that's not acceptable. Kitty's here. All right, so let's go ahead and get started on the opening. I'm going to focus on Mr. William. 1 vivid and 10 matchless. Mister, how do I buy Shining Legends for you to open? So the way you would do it is you would search for the PayPal link in the description. And then there's also prices in the description as well, kind of like a menu. And what'll happen is if you make an order tonight, just let me know. If you make an order tonight, I'll fulfill it, and then I'll probably do a free live ship for you. I'll live ship the items. Well, it depends on how much you order. If you order a lot, I'll ship after the live stream. I'll live ship the items to the address that you have listed in the PayPal, okay? And if you need to do further communication, you can always communicate to me in the PayPal message. You can communicate to me in Discord, which is where we normally do our communication. Okay, let's do it. Mr. William, I can't join from my phone for some reason. I can't join Discord. Sneak. The Discord, that is. Oh, man, that's no good. Why are all these hype scam coins trending on Twitter? You mean Pokecoin? We need to make Pokecoin. I was talking to my wife about that. I was telling my wife we need to put a little tech team together and make Pokecoin. But she said, wouldn't Nintendo probably sue us? I was like, Nintendo would probably sue us. All right, Mr. William Valls. Pack number 1 is cold. Pack number 2 is Beedrill. Pack number 3. Pack number 4. You've got Zapdos. Oops. I never would have expected to see Nogla here. Mr. Nogla, it is so nice to meet you. How's it going, mister? 7 million subscribers, man. That's a lot of subscribers. Ooh, Dracozolt. Mr. Pack Battle with Nogla? I would, except pack battles are illegal because they're considered a game. And I read the rules, and the rules said no games. We've got, oh, Thunderous. Shaman. And, oh, mister, that's a great pack of Vivid Voltage. You ended up pulling the Reverse Holo Charizard and the Aegislash. Oh, my lord. Mister. How come I've never seen a graded modern pack on eBay? Actually, that's not true. Go look up Hidden Fates graded booster pack. And I believe there's one for sale for about $3,000. I'm here too, and that's okay, King of Everything. You're just as special. Jalapeno says, you up? So let's see, this is for Mr. William. He says he does have a bag. Thumbnail kind of sus. West Onini, Yakov. William. Man, we got way too many cards on this table. I'm so excited to move, guys. I really want to move to my house now. I wish I could, because we could get to work on so much. Can you find me a good-looking Hidden Fate so I can send it in to grade? That's right. I'll do all that for you, mister. You know, I've had people request that before to search for packs worth grading, and I just don't do that. I don't search for the packs. You can order a pack and then have me ship it to you. But the reason I don't do that is because I don't want to create sort of like a system where I'm searching through the packs for gradable packs. If I ever did search through packs for gradable packs, I'd probably just send them off to grade myself. Next up, we got Alex PSX, who says, 1 live custom booster. You got it, Alex. All right, Alex, you pull a tag team. That's right, the very first pack is a tag team. Mr. Oh, okay. So he did order some cards. I want to see what you pull, Mr. How do I say your name again? Nogla? I'm so sorry that I don't know your name. Nogla. It is so nice to meet you, mister. Let's see what Alex pulls, and then we'll check and see if he placed an order for some Shining... Did he say Shining Legends? Because Shining Legends is awesome. All right, this is for Alex. Nogla is Nogla. Okay. Mr. Nogla. We've had some really large names reveal that they're Pokemon card collectors, and I think that's fantastic. And I just don't see that changing in the long run. I don't see that changing. That was one of the reasons. Somebody was asking me, like, why would I invest in Pokemon cards? And that's because over 2 years ago, I predicted that the Pokemon cards would be worth investing in because of social media and all of the young, successful people who are getting a little bit older now, who want to kind of own the things that they had when they were a kid. So let's go see what we got in the list. I'm gonna go ahead and refresh the list. Yeah, who were all the guys we had? We had Ryan Uphill. I believe this is Ryan Uphill was in here, and then we had who else did we have? We had Fortnite Focus, and I think those were 2 of the biggest ones. Ryan Upchurch, not Uphill, Upchurch. I apologize. I'm so bad with names, I really am. Ryan Upchurch popped up. So, I'm looking for an order. Well, I don't think he put in an order. I don't think he put in an order. So I think you, oh yeah, Fury TV is one, absolutely. I was just talking to Fury TV on Discord. Yeah, he lives in a really, really nice country. It's like a private island that he lives on almost. He's like, come move over here. I was like, maybe I will. All right, next up we have Mr. Awesome Cameras, who says 1 evolution, the Zard's God Pack, the one with all the holographic Zards in it, right? and 1 live custom booster, the one with the slabby slab. Thank you, mister. All right, you got it, mister. Awesome cameras. All right. This is the Evolutions pack in the thumbnail, everyone, by the way. Sneap. That is the pack. We got Seal. Oh, my Lord. Reverse Hollow Seal. Hey, that's about as good as a Charizard, I'd say. I don't see the difference, honestly. Here's also a Pikachu. Okay, you got your Pikachu. The thumbnail made me click. Okay, I just sent... Oh, man, 1,500. He wants to open a lot of them. All right, we like the big orders. So, this was for awesome cameras. Let's get your live pack as well. Alolan Vulpix. That's actually pretty cute. I'll sleeve up this Alolan Vulpix, too. Okay. So, let me find awesome camera first. I'll put his cards away. Nobody opens up a lot of Shining Legends because it's so pricey. So this would be very fun. Anthony, Amazing Funkos. Oops. Shining Legends. You know, I just picked up a Volcanion from that set. Oh, here we are. All right. I actually regret selling off my Shining Arceus. Yeah, he used to go for like... He's going for like $1,000 now, and I think I sold mine for like $200. Oof. Just shows you, don't bet against the Pokies, man. People keep saying the bubble's going to pop, and, you know, to be honest, some cards can be overpriced on the market, but a lot of them have been holding very good, very expensive values. All right, so let's see. We're going to find out how many 1,500 is. All right, here we are. All right, 36 packs of Shining Legends. So, what this means is I need to go grab 12 boxes of Shining Legends. I'll be right back. Okay, I got a huge mess to make now. So we're going to be extracting those packs. Oof. We're going to be extracting those packs out of here. Woo! Get comfortable, guys. We need 36 of them. I didn't know we were going to have an order like this. I would have emptied my trash can. The other kitty's not back there, is she? Nah, she's not back there. Okay, good. So, there's 5. I'll try to do this in a fast manner. You want to see Mewtwo getting pulled? Me too, man. Now just remember, guys, back in the day, these packs would have been about $5. $5. Oops. And I think they're out of print. We haven't heard of a Shining Legends reprint in a long time. And they've gotten so old, my suspicion is they're not returning these anymore. So we're opening these for kind of a pricey price, but in like a year, these will undoubtedly be considered cheap for what they used to be. And that's how it's been for like pretty much all Pokemon card packs I've ever opened. The real question comes down to how many do I want to open and how fast. And so we could open more Shining Legends if we just make them real cheap, but there's a point where you just can't do that anymore because you can't replenish them anymore. They start to get really hard to replenish. And at that point, they move from being just a kid's toy to a collectible, in my opinion. Kitty, what are you doing? Oops. out, kitty, look out. Kitty, no. Look out, kitty, look out. I opened some of these on TikTok today. I opened 2 packs. Did I get anything out of them? I can't remember. I didn't get anything out of them. That's why I ended up not posting it, unfortunately. They were cold packs. So I opened up 2 of these today and they were cold. But yeah, I chose to open them because, man, I love Shining Legends. You know why they're so cool, guys? Shining Legends is made in the exact same style as Neo Destiny. So Shining Legends is made in the same style, except they include better Pokemon you've never seen before. So give me a second here, let me clean this up. Alright, we're making a mess. I'm gonna get something for fun to put in the background. So in the background, we could have Shining Legend pulls, but you guys, you're probably gonna see some of those pulls tonight right now. So I thought I'd grab something else and put it up there instead. All right. Woo. That's the foot pack. I should put the foot pack into auction. So here we go. So in the background here, we have the Shining Pokemon from Neo Destiny, and let's talk a little bit about them. This one's about 3,000, this one's about 5,000, and I think this one's about 6,000 or 7,000. So that's today, like 20 years later. These will one day be 20 years old too, so I'm excited to see what happens with the value. Also, those are conservative prices. They might actually be more than what I mentioned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. So there's 18. It's not going to fall over, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are all like spilling everywhere. 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Hopefully the hot ones. These will go up into the box. And, oh man, you're actually blasting through a lot of the ones I was going to save. I'm wondering if maybe I should mark these as no longer for sale. I mean, I have some more left, but I didn't want to sell my whole supply of them. I just took out about a quarter of all the ones I was holding. All right, here we go. Omnisec says, let's get some Shining. That's right. Sorry, I didn't get to see it. Okay, only the hot stuff. By the way, you guys want to see these up close? These are really cool. There's Shining Raichu from 2002. You guys know this was one of my favorite sets as a kid. Well, I was a bit of a teenager at that point. Shining Mewtwo. The #1 card I wanted from Shining, from Neo Destiny, it wasn't the Charizard, which I own now today. It was this guy right here. Shining Tyranitar was always my favorite card. And I never owned one. I never owned one. I had the Shining Kabutops, but never the Tyranitar. So now we have Shining Legends, and this is designed in the same fashion as Neo Destiny. That's why I really believe in this set. This is one of my top 5 sets to invest in, is Shining Legends. All right, here goes. So 1, 2. I'm actually pretty excited. 3, 4. 5, 6. Well, these are kind of pushed up. There we go. 7. 8. 9, 10. How much was that order? It was pricey, man. It was like $1,500. He's going deep. Now, when you go deep, you definitely got to pull something, right? We just made a huge mess, too. I got to clean up all those boxes later. I don't know what I'm going to do. When we move, we won't have a community dumpster anymore. So I don't know how I'm going to handle all the trash that we generate on this channel. I'm going to have to order like a dumpster, and then I'm going to have to order pickup for that dumpster. I don't know. Yeah, when we move, trash is going to become probably a big issue. All right, we'll do half the box, and then we'll do the second half of the box. This is for, how do I say his name again? Is it Nogla? Nogla? Might be Nogla. I hate cleaning those boxes. Mr. Nogla, good luck. Let's see what you get. Come on, pee-pee choose. So we got Raikou and Psychic Energy. So those are actually becoming more valuable too over time. Okay, you're going to have Entei GX. Ooh. So the GXs in this set, Entei, Raichu, Mewtwo, Zoroark, they're okay. You can recoup the cost of a pack if they grade well. You can even make money on them. But they're not like the hottest pull. We really need those shining Pokemon to come out. Spiritomb Hoopa. Oh, this would be fun too, guys. We want to see how many hot pulls there are relative to the number of packs. Here's Raikou Keldeo. So already you guys get an impression of the pull ratio here. What do we have here? Okay, there's the Raichu. Raichu's looking really well centered on the front. So this, if it came back 10, this would be like a card where you could recoup some of your costs. All these GXs, they used to sell, here we go. They used to sell for like 20 bucks back in the day. And back in the day, PSA grading was very cheap. Now they all sell for like over 100. It's incredible how much the cost of cards has increased. If I had sold none of my PSA cards as the channel went by, as I got older, I would actually be wealthier today than if I'd sold them. So Mewtwo Full Art, and it is looking really well centered. By the way, that's good, because if these are from the same box, that could mean the rest of the Full Arts are well centered too, but I don't know if they're from the same box. Oh, and right after Shining Rayquaza, which is one of the main reasons we opened this set. So just like Shining Tyranitar, Mewtwo, and Raichu, this is going to be one of those cards over time that you're going to go, man, I wish I had that card. Look at that. Now I'm looking at it, I'm examining it for you, and my thought is a little thin here and a little fat up here. So you might end up with a 9 at PSA, and of course CGC is a harsher grader, so you won't want to send it to CGC. But PSA isn't open yet, so we're waiting for PSA to open back up on July 1st. Here's another Raichu. Rayquaza. Okay, the next pack is Quillfish Palkia. So this is the first half of the box that we're going through. Torracat and Raikou. Here we go. What do we got? Electrode and another Raichu. Mister, you got a triple Raichu party. Notice all those packs and we pulled only one shining Pokemon. And that's actually normal. That's why I call them stingy legends, because they're so tough to get the good ones out of. Here we go. Oh, could this be the Mewtwo? Oh, it's the same Mewtwo, actually. Okay, that's fine. Another Mewtwo Full Art. Nothing wrong with that. I was hoping that it would maybe be the test tube Mewtwo. He's a solid pull. He's a solid pull for sure. But he's not like the most valuable. We're still looking for, like if you get a Hyper Rare, that's one thing. Hyper Rare Mewtwo, I think he goes for around 300 to 400 by himself. There's Reshiram and a Psychic Energy. The regular Full Art, I think he's probably... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Double Shining Rayquazas. So far, your pulls are hot, okay? And the reason for that is because if you were to pull Shining, let's say Genesect, Shining Volcanion, those are not quite as valuable as Shining Rayquaza. So you've got two of the hottest Shining Pokemon, or it's the same Pokemon, but you've pulled them twice. That's actually very good. You want to avoid Genesect, you want to avoid Volcanion. They're not worth quite as much. What's up, Rakusagai? He says, I pulled Shining Volcanion, Mew, and Test Tube from a Darkrai box. Nice, man. Whoops, whoops. That's just a bulk. Now, these bulks, they'll be sent off to the bulk pile. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's going to be Pokebreeder, isn't it? All right, well, you know, everyone needs one Pokemon breeder. She's a cowboy or a cowgirl, and she likes to sit back and watch Pokemon having nuptials. Somebody does it, if you think about it. Somebody does it in the real world, too, right? Bull breeders or something, cow breeders. Horse breeder. Imagine having a horse where your horse's sexual value is like $1 million. You guys ever hear about that? People who race horses. All right, the first half of the box is really not that bad. Let's go over it. Let's do a review. So Pokemon Breeder is one of the weaker pulls. So is Mewtwo GX, believe it or not, but it's not like the worst. Mewtwo, like I suppose the Entei would, I think, be worse than the Mewtwo, and the Pokemon Breeder is probably the worst full art there is. But these are actually quite strong, so I like the Mewtwo's. So the 2 Mewtwo's are good. And then you did really good pulling the 2 Rayquazas. The Rayquazas are one of the top 5 most desirable cards in the set, so you got very lucky with that. And then your GXs are decent. You avoid the Entei. Entei is probably the least popular. I think Mewtwo's the most popular, but Raichu's somewhere in the middle. So the first half of the box is quite good. Second half of the box. All right. So you're going to have to purchase the rest of them so that we can get you the entire collection in one night. Oops. Now, let's make sure we don't damage any of these cards. Sometimes they're pushed all the way up, and I like to fix that one pack at a time. There we go. Really good so far. We want to see Shining Mew. Actually, the best thing he's going to pull is going to be Shining Arceus. That's the main pull, okay? Shining Arceus is the best pull in Shining Legends right now, probably because of the upcoming Arceus game, okay? The Arceus Legends or something like that. So that's what you're looking for, Mr. Nogla. And the second best pull is definitely the Test Tube Mewtwo. And then the third best pull is probably tied between Shining Mew and Shining Rayquaza. So that's kind of the pecking order. And we want to see Test Tube Mewtwo pop out, and we want to see especially the Shining Arceus come out. And hopefully, if you do pull them, hopefully you pull a 10 on that card, because it's one thing to pull it, and it's another thing to pull a grade of 10. These Shining Legends, they're not just hard to get the Shining Pokemon out of. They're also notoriously hard to grade 10 for. Not as bad as XY Evolution. XY Evolution is much worse. But these can be pretty tough to grade 10. It's because they're very often off-center. All right. It's crazy how much money this is. It's so expensive. I feel kind of like a banker in a way. I feel like except I'm handling, I don't know, I'm handling a banknote where if you damage the banknote, you actually lose the value of it. All right, here goes. We got Shaman Manaphy. He says, do you have 36 evolution packs? I do. You might be interested in XY Evolutions, a set I was about to open for myself. Raichu. Oh my gosh, we got Raichu GX. You want a booster box of XY Evos? That is also one of my top 5 sets and not a bad choice. We do have 36 packs of XY Evo, and they are the good stuff. He says, I'll buy a booster box. Sweet. Oh man, I thought tonight was going to be a slow night. It's in fact a busy night. We got Totodile Manaphy. So far, these have been pretty cold on the second half of the box. We've got Raichu GX starting us out. It's kind of how the first half of the box started out. You got a lot of holo cards coming so far. You actually want to save these holo cards at this point. In the past, I would call them a junk pull in the past, but these days with these sets getting older and older and older, even the holo cards have some value, especially if you can grade a 10 on, like this Bulbasaur reverse holo. Try to get a 10 on that, and you'd be surprised. People would actually pay good money for that. So we're starting out with 3 GXs. You've got the Mewtwo and the Zoroark now, which means you've got a collection of all the GXs from Shining Legends. Mewtwo, Zoroark, Entei, and Raichu. That's all of them. You know what we haven't seen? We haven't seen a lot more of those shining Pokemon come out. So far, just 2. There's the Entei GX. Just 2 so far. Okay, there's Entei. Ivysaur, Keldeo. 4 GXs, and we're nearly done. Now, that's just Hoopa back there. Scrafty Latios. And again, guys, this shows you just how tough it can be to get a hot pull out of these. And if anything, the remaining PSA 10 Shining Legends Pokemon you find on the market might be underpriced. Imagine that. They might be underpriced. There's Mewtwo GX. You never know, actually. It's hard to tell because really the market decides the value of it. All right, 2 packs left. We got to pull some fire for this second half of the box, or else this second half of the box is going to reduce the value of the entire opening. We need some kind of hot pull to come out. That's Pokemon Breeder Manaphy. So really 1 more pack. If we could get maybe like the Arceus or the Mewtwo. That would be really nice. It is a hit, but it is not either of those hits that I just mentioned. It is going to be Raichu GX. Woo! Oh, man. So if you had pulled, let's say, Shining Arceus or Mewtwo out of the second half of the box, I would have called this a very hot opening. Now I would call it more like an average opening. So this is about average. You've opened 36 packs. Check it out, guys. 36 packs. You've got the second half of the box was 5 GX cards. The Mewtwo GX cards, by the way, are quite good. Those sell for over $100. But this is not ideal. Oh, wait, is it a total of 6? Oh, it's a total of 6 GX cards. So that's not ideal to pull just GXs. You do have the 2 Shining Rayquazas from the first half. Lucky you pulled those because those help compensate for the second half of the box. And you've got the 2 Mewtwo's as well. Oh, man. It is a dangerous game, man. Opening up the Shining Legends is so crazy. But I like your Rayquazas a lot. I like your Mewtwo's a lot. And I'm sure you can recoup some of the costs from the other cards. We're also going to baggy this up really nice. And if you're wanting to open up an Evolutions, I'm perfectly okay with that. You might have some really hot luck in the XY Evolutions. Everyone so far has. Mr. CS-Man was the last guy to open XY Evolutions. And he ended up pulling like literally all the hot cards out of his box. It was really impressive. And I'd love to see it happen again. But really, it's like anytime you open up a box of XY Evolutions, you typically do see something impressive. It's very rare not to. That's why Evolutions is so underpriced, in my opinion. Whew. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Mister, he said he wants a refund. All right, I'm refunding for rent. Is his name Joshua? Rip poor people. No bulk required, mister. I think what you're saying is you're not interested in the hollows. If you're wanting to donate the hollows, you're certainly welcome to donate the hollows, okay? Just let me know, and I'll put them to the side, and they'll be placed into the live custom booster box. All right, so he did say, let me buy 36 XY Evos. Let me go refresh the list and see what we end up with. Kitty's staring at me right now because I'm moving. What are you doing, Kitty? Doge is on an uptrend. That's right. I'm here to buy all the Doge. Actually, I'm down like $1,200 in crypto. It's kind of sad because the crypto really crashed. Kitty, what do you think of that? Cardconomist gives Seem the Meme giveaway roll. Okay, Alex. Well, we'll talk about that in the mod chat. Okay, mister? All right. Let's see. Mr. David. Okay, so I think that he is interested in the Evolutions, but he hasn't ordered it yet. Let me go ahead and get it ready in case he does order. Kyle says, can I get my small order on a full booster for whatever you want? Mister, I ordered Evos. Mister, you think I'm just made out of Evos? Come on, mister. I wish I could open some cards, says Oh Dat Guy. Mr. Dat Guy, one day you will be Poke rich, I promise, okay? You just gotta manifest those Pokemon cards. And tell your manager you want a Poke raise. Mister, where are my free cards? I know, we need some free ones. I love this set because the reverse hollow slot have great potential. Exactly. The reverse hollow slot, sometimes it's the hottest slot because, you know, those hollows are so rarely 10. It's truly rare to pull a 10 anything, but in the reverse hollow slot, that's not too rare at all. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that's half of a box. Okay, and then after that, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 6, and now I need some more. I don't think he even read my message. I'm real concentrated tonight, guys, because we got a really large order. So I apologize. Normally, I really love to read all your messages, but because these orders are so large, I have to make sure we get this focused down so that we don't create a 2-hour wait line, which I'm always worried about because we've had those in the past. And so I made it one of my goals to not have a 2-hour wait line. So that's one of my goals because I know some of you guys ordered some cards and you'll be stuck waiting for 2 hours if I interact too much. So sometimes I just got to stare at what I'm doing with my hands. So let's count these up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right, exactly 18. So that would be a whole box right there. And this is quality stuff. This is coming from the same distributor who gets me all of my evolutions. And we've pulled many, many, many Charizards out of these now. This is the good stuff. All right. I think we get a Charizard every time. I don't think we've missed so far. So I'm just going to go ahead and refresh. Reverse Hollow God Pack incoming. That's right. If you guys check my recently posted videos, Mr. Mike Side edited out a clip from one of our live streams where we actually opened up an error pack of evolutions, and the error was that it had multiple hollows in it. It was really incredible. We'd never seen it before. So it was definitely some sort of factory error because they don't have God Packs for evolutions. Man, it would have been even cooler if there had been a Charizard in there, but not this time. There was no Charizard in there this time. Kitty, what are you looking at? You guys see Kitty? Kitty's over here. Kitty's hanging out. She can tell there's a commotion going on. She's like, you're opening up cards? Kitty, they say they want a kitty cam. All right, Mr. Nogla, we are ready to begin. Mr. Nogla did, in fact, order 36 evolutions. Mr. Nogla. Mr. Nogla has a few more subscribers than me. Not too many, just a few more. Something like 7 million. Wow, man. What's that like, having 7 million subscribers? Is there more pressure when you have that many subscribers? Is Nogla? Is it Nogla? Okay, it's Nogla. Nogla? Nogla? He says, let's collab. Mister, I'll open all the Pokies for you. He says, I grew really slowly. Oh, well, you grew pretty large. He says, it wasn't a big shock. Yeah, that's very good. Well, that means that you're putting out consistent content is what it means. Been around for 9 years. Nice, man. You've been doing it for a while. He said, let's collab. Sneep. Sneep. All right. And the last 2 packs. So we'll do it just like last time. We'll do the first 18 packs, and then we'll open up 18 more packs for you. I'd love a collab. Whatever you could think of would be really fun. Oh, very interesting. You know, I never, ever did a collab. This is actually my second YouTube channel. My first one is TheCardconomist. There's a link to it in the description, but it was a video game channel, and I don't work on it anymore. I work over here. I should work on the other channel, but it's really hard to try and do 2 channels. So, but yeah, I had opportunities to do collabs, and I just never did it. I never tried. I don't know why. I think I just get in a mode, and I like a schedule. I'm very conservative that way, and I just stick to my schedule. But hey, man, if you're serious, I'll do a collab. I guess we'd have to think of something worthwhile, you know. Rattata and Machamp will do a collab where we take 10 Charizards and we slice them all up at the same time. We could do a Does It Blend one. I'll take a PSA 10 Charizard and we'll see if it blends. All right, pack number 2. We got Voltorb. All right, Reverse Hollow Voltorb. So I better focus. You got me thinking about stuff. I better focus so I handle these cards properly. He says, do it. How about Electrode? I've always thought about maybe opening a whole box of Rocket for myself. I'm trying to think of something that would be cool. The big money stuff is the cool stuff, to be honest. There's the shock value destroying a Charizard, but actually, I try not to destroy Charizards. I try not to, but it ends up happening anyways. People order packs to cut in half, and we ended up slicing 2 Charizards, and those have been some of the crazier moments for us. All right, Full Art Mewtwo. So the Mewtwo is going to be the first strong hit here. I'll place him to the side. Rare things are really fun. I agree. Yeah, I got 4 boxes of Team Rocket, and that's because Rocket's my favorite set. And I thought maybe when I get older, I'll open a box just for me. Let's see, what do we have here? We've got Kakuna. I don't know what pack we're on. We're on one of the packs. Growlithe Electrode. Now with this set, I do recommend taking the bulk. And what I can do for you is I can, obviously I can just ship this up on priority mail. So it's no problem at all. Coughing, that's reverse hollow coughing. Here's Dugtrio, Charizard. All we want are Charizards. He says you can keep the bulk. Okay, well, before I do that, though, we'll go through it and we'll pick out any gradable cards from the bulk at least. Because I want to make sure you get all your valuables. That's Metapod. Here we go. Oh, this is actually a really good card, guys. This is Misty's Determination. And what's interesting about Misty's Determination is it used to be not that valuable, but then people really got into collecting the character cards. I think I saw a 10 of the Misty's Determination go recently for like $400, which is ridiculous. So Misty is Determination. Yeah, Misty's Determination is going for like 400. Oh, here we go. Pidgeot EX. There's the Misty Lorelei from Tag Team. I looked that up. That's going for like 400. Did you know the Unified Minds Misty? People are trying to sell it for like $1,000. So people really simp for those girl cards. I don't know why. Well, I suppose I kind of understand why, but man, there's so much money, like $1,000. Reverse Hollow Starmie. We've got Weedle. All I ever wanted was Weedle. What team are you guys on? Are you on Team Weedle or are you on Team Caterpie? We've got Poliwhirl. The simp economy is strong. Yeah, man, it's got to be crazy. The girl cards. Here's Polyswirl. Caterpie all day. And... okay, no Charizards in the first half of the box, so we better hope for some in the second half. Your 2 hot pulls are the Misty and the Mewtwo, which are both solid. So what I do next, you're saying you don't want your bulk, but we're going to get the hits out of the bulk. What I do next, we're going to find all of the gradable cards, and we do that by looking for non-hollows that really stand out, especially the secret rares. So Pikachu is a standout card, and believe it or not, here we go, Flying Pikachu is a big hit, actually. So that's more valuable than just about every single card on the table here. The Flying Pikachu is really crazy how that is, but it's actually true. There's Pikachu Charmander. Yeah, he's considered a secret rare, and he shows up with the common and commons. Isn't that bizarre? Here's another Pikachu. And there's Surfing Pikachu. All right, you've done very well with 2 of the secret rares. Those are the 2 most valuable secret rares coming out. Where are these packs come from? They come from Kmart.com. If you're looking for the best Pokemon cards, don't forget to stop on by with Kmart.com and look for the Blue Light Special. Actually, if you go to this is the wildest thing. If you go to the Kmart website, did you know you actually can buy Pokemon cards? I almost bought an Ancient Origins booster pack off of Kmart. Surfing Pikachu and Flying Pikachu. Okay, first half of the box is done. Let's get to the second half of the box. Kmart, man, I remember working for Coca-Cola, and Kmart was still around, but they were not doing well. They were like on their last leg. And so I would have to service Kmart, and I'd go in, and it was like walking into a Blockbuster right before Blockbuster closes. You know what I mean? There was a nostalgia to it, like, oh yeah, Kmart. I never shop here anymore. Kmart's, is gone. But then you walk into their back room, and it's in such disarray. I'm like, who manages this? Somebody does not care about Kmart, and it's the managers. It was shocking, really. Their disorganization was like, it was hard to believe how bad they kept their back room. And so it's interesting because Kmart, essentially their business is the same as Target, and it's the same as Walmart. And yet it's so much worse. And I realized when I saw that a business is not just a building, and a business is not just the product. It's really the talent, and that's all it comes down to sometimes. When you have a business and it's the same product and the same supply, really what it comes down to is the person you're doing business with. And so you really want to find people who care and find people who are passionate and people who treat you right, and you know, all the good stuff. So yeah, that's what I think happened with Kmart. I think Kmart must have lacked talent, and it must have lacked people who care, because their product really was similar to Target and Walmart, and they still fell apart. Must have been, you know, must have been somebody who didn't care about taking care of that company anymore. They're like, just let it fall apart. Who cares? But it was weird going in there. They had like a food court, but it was like empty. It was obvious nobody wanted to buy food there. It's creepy. And the soda was all like expired too. It was like all this expired soda. It's like, ugh. Because nobody was going in and buying it. So my job as the Coca-Cola guy was to go in and get rid of all the expired soda. All right. Here we go. Let's see what you get in the second half of the box. We've got Staryu. All right. The best Pokemon card. That's exactly what we were looking for, was Staryu. Here's Metal Energy. By the way, I'm going to give myself a little more room here. There we go. Metal Energy. Oh, don't drop it. Pack number 3. Here's Reverse Holo Clefairy. By the way, the best card you can pull out of this set is not Charizard. You would think it would be Charizard, but it would actually be PSA 10 Chansey Holo, because there are currently 0 of those. Oh, here we go. That's a big hit. So the Reverse Holo Pikachu is one of the major chase cards in this set. Excellent. So this is going to be a hit. You could also get Reverse Holo Charmander, and he does really well too. Oh, hold on, wait a second. Oh, right, we get both of these. My brain froze for a second. Dragonite. Professor Oak. There are 0 PSA 10 holographic Chanseys. So anyone who grades a PSA 10 Chansey could, in theory, sell it for more than the PSA 10 Evolution Charizard, which there are only 200 of, which sounds like a lot, but it's not. Did you guys know the total number of Charizards graded for this set is 10,000? 10,000 of those holographic, and I'm not talking about the reverse holo, just the holographic. So 10,000 of the holographic Charizards have been graded, and only 200 of them came back a 10. And some of them are not even true 10s. Some of them actually have small print lines in them, so they don't deserve the 10, and the PSA is just terrible handing out 10s to any Charizards like that. So it's very hard to pull 10s out of this set. It's like pulling teeth. And currently there's 0 Chanseys, which means not a single person in the world right now, no one, actually owns a completed PSA 10 collection of evolutions. And that's a big deal. I think that's big money. So if you could get that Chansey, you could just ask any price. And so if you could pull it, I would probably ask like 30,000. I'd be like, give me 30. Oh, here we go. This is a really nice pull as well. This is the original base set Mewtwo artwork, and you've got him as a reverse holo. Oh man, very nice. He says, wow, so crazy that fact. I know, right? And that's because when this set was printed, all of the holographic cards had print lines in them, and then very, very, very few of them did not. It's exceptionally rare to find any without the print lines. But you know, there are a few. There are a few of them that exist for each Pokemon, except Chansey. Chansey has an actual pop count of 0. Here's Dugtrio. Speaking of which, we haven't found a Chansey in here, so we have no chance. Okay, there's Dugtrio. Yeah, and some people tried buying up the Chanseys on the market. They're like, I'll buy all the loose ones. Not a single loose Chansey is so far graded 10. We've just seen 0 of them. And you know, what's cool is, even if somebody else did find a PSA 10 Chansey, there's still room for like 2 more to be graded, and then there would be 3 in the world. You would still pretty much have a monopoly on the price of that card. All right, last 3 packs. What do we got in the last 3 packs? Oh, I thought that was going to be the Charizard, but it is in fact the Reverse Holo Charmander, which is also a really great pull in this set. All right, there's the Charmander. You also got holographic Hitmonchan. You are supposed to be Charizard. Next pack, we've got... Okay, Brock's Grit. There we go. These last few packs had a few hits. So Charmander and Brock's Grit comes out. Another full art. Come on, Charizard. We had James O'Brien pull a Charizard on the last pack. Can we get that today? Ah, it's Porygon. Wow, so, you know, it wasn't the craziest round. You pulled pretty much the normal rate of pulls, but it just so happened we did not find the holographic Charizard in this round. Maybe I will send you some extras or something. Let's see. That's because he's in the next pack, man. That's how it always goes. It's always the next pack. Magmar, Seal, Charm. Oh, right. So we're going to get the Pikachus and the Charmanders. He says rigged. Okay, here we go. Charmander. Staryu, Growlithe, the Seal. Here we go. Charmander. Magmar, Charmander. I'll grab you all the Charmanders. He wants to open 36 hidden. Now, wait a second. I don't know if I have 36 hidden. Well, I might have 36 hidden fates. Yeah, actually, I think I do. All right, you do pull another Surfing Pikachu. So believe it or not, as long as you're pulling those Surfing Pikachus, that is a very strong pull in this set. And that's a good thing to be picking up. Let's see. Man, I got to sneeze. Hold on. Give me a second. I got to sneeze. Whew, I thought I was going to sneeze. Getting the allergies over here. And a flying Pikachu. So you're actually very lucky on the secret rare pulls here, because you're pulling pretty much only the really valuable secret rares. Flying Pikachu and Surfing Pikachus. Charmander. Wow, you're pulling a lot of Charmanders too. It's kind of strange. I think this Mewtwo is actually pretty solid too, the non-holo Mewtwo in this case. Here's another Pikachu. Charmander. Oh, my lord. All right, very cool. I still have 2 evolution booster boxes. Woo! Well, would you like to go any deeper? Let me go ahead and sleeve this up. He's going in on Hidden Fates. So I do have the Hidden Fates, but man, I'm going to be sold out of them in a second here. So here's Flying Pikachu. So you actually did fairly good on this, just because you're hitting these secret rares, and instead of getting like Imakuni and Executor, and what's another one that's not so good? The Here Comes Team Rocket is also not that good, but you actually end up pulling 4 of the Pikachu cards. Okay, so you pick up 4 of these, and you did decently on the full arts. And then I'd also say you picked up both the Pikachu and the Charmander, which, believe it or not, that's not very common to do either. It's very good to pick up Pikachu and Charmander, both of them, because if you know, there's all these other cards to pick up a reverse holo of, and to pick up both of these is nice. So, and these are all decent too. You could store them in a folder, or you could try to grade them. Of course, you had plenty of holographic rares show up. Let's see, like Hitmonchan. Dugtrio's technically one. Oh, you also did get that Imakuni. I forgot about that. Let's see. Oh, actually, you didn't get too many of these. Interesting. So Hitmonchan and Machamp. Now, you wanted 36 packs of Hidden Fates? Holy. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go grab some. Holy moly. I just restocked these. Kitty, what do you think about all this? This is a wild night, Kitty. All right, maybe we can pull SB49 out of here. So similar to the Shining Legends, I'm gonna have to open these all up. They're coming out of a brand new sealed case. So we've got 3. No, that's 4, right? They come in 4. Which means we need to open up about 9 of these. Get 36 custom boosters? Oh my god. Oh no, there'd be none left. Yeah, you guys probably missed this, but back in the day, we would get some visits by Mr. Fortnite Focus, And he would do kind of the same thing. He'd come in here and he'd be like, now we're going to open up Pokies. And so it's really nice having you here, Mr. Nogla. Coming over here and blessing us with some Pokey openings. Going deep. Kitty, you love watching all this stuff get opened? We're a pretty small community, but I think this is actually, this live stream, despite how simple it is, I think this is the #1 Pokemon live stream based on keyword metrics. If we're not 1, we're usually 2 or 3. I keep an eye on it. It fluctuates, obviously. How many have I opened? 6, 7. We need 2 more. You wouldn't think so, because it's such a simple setup, and we don't got like thousands of viewers. It's very niche. But we go live every single night, all 7 days of the week. And we have quite a community going at this point, thanks to it. All right, is that it? Yes, that should be 36. Oh, he said 38 packs, is that right? 38 packs. So let me do a refresh so I can see the order real fast. So what are the hot pulls for Hidden Fates? Hidden Fates is famous for having actually an enormous number of hot pulls, but some of the best would be like SV49 Charizard, there's Umbreon, Sylveon, those are full arts. There's Charmander, Eevee, Charmeleon, Cynthia's in here, she does pretty good. So those are some of the best ones. And if you can pull those and pull those more than the less popular ones, you could easily double your money on these. So it's very much a gamble, but it's a gamble that you can still win. So let's see. He does want 36 of them, so let me put these 2 back. Last purchase of the day. Oh, but right after he makes another purchase, he says, 36 custom boosters. So he ordered 36 custom boosters, which is very interesting. I've never had anyone order 36 custom boosters before. Let's see what happens with 36 custom boosters. I'll move these out of the way. Can I have 36 custom boosters, please? All right, let's do it. Let's see what happens. Are you ready? 1. Oh, look at that. CGC 9.5, 0.55. Okay, so 0.55 is this Mew. Now, really, I'm treating the 9.5s like a 10, similar to PSA 10. They even call it Gem Mint. So they consider their 9.5 to be equivalent to a PSA 10. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 large. All right, so the large is a custom booster box. We'll write your name down for it. Okay, so 2 large. The next pull would be this tag team booster. And then I don't know what the count is anymore. So we've got, oh, actually, you know, this Eevee's pretty cute. Hey, look at that. That appears to be a thumbprint. I'm messing it up further. So this is definitely clear evidence that you can leave a thumbprint on the hollow portion of the card, and that should affect the grade. Very interesting. All right, so we might end up getting gloves to open up Pokemon cards. That's pretty good evidence. Scoop up. Trevenant. What do we have here? CGC 9.5028. 082, I mean. Here we go. That's going to be Incineroar. Whoops, he's sliding down. Stay. All right. Slowpoke. Let's do a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're 10 in. 11. Hey, that's Rillaboom. 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, oh, 20. Oh, that's weird. I thought something would be there. So 20, 21, 22, 23. What's this? CGC 9, number 192. Oh, this one's actually quite nice. So this is the Sightseer. Ooh. And if you look this card up, it's actually quite expensive. Apparently everyone wants this card. So this one's quite expensive. That's the Sightseer, and it is trying to slide down. I'm going to set it down over here. He goes, shee! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We're at 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Oh, what's this? 27. Is it Golden Snorlax? All right, that's 27. 28. PSA 9, number 137. This is almost like a freebie. It's one spot, one card, huh? So that's going to be Caparaja. What are we on? Is this 30? I don't remember. Now I got to recount again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So we were on 29, 30, 31, 32. Oh, you got the Magnemite too. 33, 34, 35. Come on. 36. Ah, you did it. Box of Matchless. All right, so you're going to get a booster box of Matchless Fighters now. That was perfect, by the way, mister. So what could have happened if you'd ordered 35 packs, you would have basically paid for someone else's Matchless box. That's what would have happened. So you happen to end directly on top of a Matchless box. It couldn't have been any better of a pull. That's exactly how you would want to pull a big round like that. You would want to end exactly on the next pull. Very lucky. Like rolling 100 on The Price is Right. Now, Mr. Nogla, you've got all these. These are rares and hollows and reverse hollows. You're welcome to keep all these if you're interested. I'll put them in a baggie. You didn't count tag team packs. I didn't count the tag team packs. You're so right. You're right, I miscounted. He, in fact, would have missed the box of Matchless. I tell you what. I think that he's getting 2 free packs tonight. That's what's happening. So, Mr. Nogla, you've gone pretty deep. We're giving you the box of Matchless. Let's go ahead and open your tag teams, okay? You get 2 bonus packs just for you, and it was too exciting of an opening, so we can't rescind it or whatever the term is. Renege on it. We've got Incineroar. All right, Incineroar. Technically, you know, a lot of people order 1 pack at a time, and that's like a 50-cent PayPal fee. So when he orders 36, it basically is almost enough to cover 2 free packs. Those PayPal fees are killer, guys. PayPal takes an enormous amount of money from me over time with the many small transactions we host. So that's going to be Incineroar and Wishy-Washy. No, wait a second. That's not Charizard. I was promised only Charizard. So now we need to open up a box of Matchless for you, which I have right here. Ooh. 1 booty box of boostless, matchless, what? I was going to say the wrong thing. 1 booty box of Matchless Fighter. Got to say the right stuff. One booty box. 1 flumpy, dumpy, dump truck box. Here we go. Kitty, what do you think of all this? Kitty has no idea. She's a cat. She doesn't understand Pokemon cards. Kitty, this is why... Kitty, this is why I don't have to respect you if I don't want to. Because you're a cat. All right, here we go. Let's see what you pull, mister. Sneep. Sneep. I did not expect you to get 36 live custom packs. But that was interesting because I don't think anyone's done that before. And I wanted to see what it looked like. Just like everyone else, I was curious what would happen. All right. I've been told that the most popular thing to pull out of the live customs is a booster box. And that's what you have. Here goes. Okay, so we're going to go through this fast. You've got Blaziken, because we still got to open up 36 packs of Hidden Fates, guys. 36 packs of Hidden Fates. Here's Moltres. Ooh, Moltres. My wife was looking at that card today, actually. I was teaching my wife how to do a CGC submission, and she ran across that Moltres, and she's like, wow, this is the coolest bird I've seen so far. I was like, right? Pokemon making good Pokemons. Instead of stuff like Klefki or Comfy or whatever. That's going to be Hollow Shaman. Oh, your secret rare is Brawly. That's not a waifu. That's a brofu. All right. Well, maybe you also have a hyper rare in the box. That is definitely one of the not harder pulls. What I mean is that's one of the tougher pulls to make because it's not. Oh, there was a hyper rare in the box. Double hits, mister. You got hyper rare Dracovish and a Brawly together. That makes your box hotter than the average box because most boxes only have a secret rare, and even the boxes are lucky enough to have a hyper rare often don't also include a secret rare. I'm sorry, I missed a donation. Mister, can we skip line for live custom boosters now? That's right. We absolutely can. You can if your name is Mr. Nogla. That's exactly right. You can if your name is Nogla and you're opening 36 of them. Cold. What do we got? We've got Beedrill. People going tisk, tisk, tisk. Here's, oh, Urshifu. Here's Hatterene. No, I mean, it's a fair thing to say, but we have a special guest tonight, and he's opening up an exceptionally large number of packs, and he's basically saying, I'd like to buy out half the box. And I'm saying, all right, let's just get started. Galarian Slowking. Rules for the rich. The 1%! Cold. Cold. Slowking. And last pack is cold. It's wigged. All right. Wow, that's a lot of Japanese bulk. Toss this over here. We'll sleeve up your hollows. So let's look at exactly what came out of his round in the live custom booster box. You're pulling all these out of Matchless Fighter. Wow, really lucky box, actually. Look at that. Double hits, huh? Who is CS-Min? CS-Min likes to go deep, too. CS-Min goes pretty deep. Here's Golden Snorlax. Actually, I think this is one of your best pulls out of that box. So you got Golden Snorlax. And you got a few more various V cards. There's a V Max, Magneton, and Magnemite. And then you also pick up... You pick up 4 slabbed cards, 2 9.5s, a 9 Copperajah, he's not so good. This Sightseer, which is actually quite expensive. So the Sightseer, again, this is a pricey card. I was surprised myself. I was like, wow, people really like this, huh? Okay, there we go. All right, I'll set that to the... Actually, I'll set it back here for now. So it's off the table. And we got to put you into the large, mister. Here, oh, that's the fossil. Here's the large. The large is on spot 13, so he's going to bring it up to spot 15. So there's a total of 30 booster packs in the large. That's how the large works, Mr. Nogla. And you just got 2 of the spots in it, so you have a 1 in 15 odds of pulling the hottest card out of my custom large box. That's how that works. And if you happen to pull it, I will let you know and ship it your way. All right, there we go. Woo! Okay, and I'll go ahead and throw this card away now. Now we're going to go ahead and open up 36 packs of Hidden Fates for Mr. Nogla. Oh man, the regulars are probably like, when are you going to get my Pokies opened? Let's do it, guys. I think this is his last order. Quite a large order. Holy moly, you're down to buy a vintage pack, mister. Well, we have fossil packs for $795 if you want a first edition fossil pack. Mister, what did Nogla buy? I'm gonna match him. Oh, CS man, I don't know. It was a pretty large order. He ordered 36 packs of Shining Legends, and then he ordered what did he order? He ordered 36 packs of Evolution, and then he ordered 36 packs of Hidden Fates, which you couldn't match just because I don't have 36 more packs of Hidden Fates. And then he ordered 36 packs of the custom live boosters, which was really shocking. I was like, what? Sneep. It's a large order, man. Sneep. Sneep. Nogla said, get me those Pokemon cards. But sir, there's people here that want to open Pokies. I have a hankering for Pokemon cards. I'm going to need you to get me those Pokemons. All right, here goes. Not a bad start picking up Charizard GX as your first card. This is a surprisingly expensive card when it grades well. So Charizard GX, foreshadowing? Are we going to have the actual SV49 Charizard? All right, there's Garchomp, Voltorb and Eevee. It's EB. Rip, no sleep for Mr. Just like every night, mister. We went 6 hours. We had a 6-hour live stream on the Fossil Box break. Remember that? That was a Saturday, right? Pokemon Center Lady. So that one was cold. Here's Jinx and Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno. Loving this card. On a pack that doesn't give you a shiny Pokemon card, that's really a saving grace, isn't it? So here's Poipole. He's Poipole. Okay, Poipole. We got shiny Poipole. Here's Onyx. In the past, I would have joked that this card's no good. Now, we treat this card like it's really good. Oh, look at this. I just noticed this. See how my thumb's pink here? It's because I was eating beets. I was eating beets. That's right. Beets and vinegar. I had that for lunch today. I guess it stained my thumb. I didn't even notice. Quagsire. It's funny because I was trying not to get any on my hands. Clefairy. And we've got Coughing. And we've got Clefairy. And Frogadier Gyarados. Sweet. So there's Frogadier. He's actually quite a good pull, the Frogadier, and I'm looking at yours, and he looks well-centered. So your Frogadier might be a 10. He was going for over $100, that Frogadier. Here's also a Dartrix. Very nice. So far, not too many full art shiny. Oh, I should shut my mouth because here we go. Full art shiny Articuno. Man, that's a hot card. This is why people love Hidden Fates. Hidden Fates will always be popular because of cards like that Articuno. And we've got Holographic Mew. Now, we have to treat this like one of your hits because this card goes for so much money if it grades well. Okay, that's going to be the first half of the box. We saw fairly average pulls, but I thought they were actually quite good. Also, the fact that you pulled the GX Charizard is very good. That's a good start. I would have liked to have seen more full arts. I would have liked to have seen more full arts. Let's do a quick review of it. So these don't belong, obviously. All right, here we go. So Articuno, Dartrix, Frogadier, Gyarados, Quagsire. What I notice is that they're well centered. Look at the corners here. The corners look really clean. You know, anytime your cards are pulling out well centered, I would just take all of them because, you know, I'll buy as many as I want because I know I'm going to be able to flip them when I sell, right? So that's good. You pick up the Charizard and the Articuno here. And Quagsire is actually pretty decent too. You see how happy he is? That's how happy I am when we open up 36 packs of XY Evolutions and 36 packs of Shining Legends and 36 packs of Hidden Fates. I got the same look on my face. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Sneep. 1, 2. Nogla, the box I have to ship to you is going to be like triple box because this is some pricey stuff, man. Nogla just ordered 36 team-ups? Oh, man, tonight's like a dream come true, man. That's like my favorite set. You're basically ordering everything I myself would order. So team-ups, you know, I wasn't going to carry them because I thought, these are kind of high priced now. But team-ups, one of my favorite sets because it contains Gengar Mimikyu, which is absolutely fantastic. I love Gengar Mimikyu. But it also has Pikachu Zekrom, which is the chase. It also has Venusaur Celebi, which is really nice. And then what else does it have? Magikarp Wailord is really nice. Does it have a Blastoise? I don't think it has a Blastoise. I'm trying to remember all the cards in that set. Yeah, easily one of my favorite sets. All right, here we go. Mr. Nogla. Snorlax. Okay, we like this Snorlax. He's going to be probably gradable as well. There's your Zapdos. What do we have here? Here's Staryu. All right, come on, Charizard. Now, we've seen people go much deeper than 36 packs in Hidden Fates and never pull the Charizard. The Charizard SV49 is exceptionally rare. You really do have to just get very lucky to pull him. So if we pull him tonight, that would be great. For now, I will be happy enough if we just pull a lot of well-centered cards that have a shot at a 10. And maybe we will get lucky and pull one of the top 5s, like Umbreon, not Espeon. Is Espeon? Yeah, Espeon's in here, isn't he? Espeon is in here. I think all the evolutions are in here. Is that right? Here's Mewtwo GX. He looks very similar to the Mewtwo GX that you pulled out of Shining Legends, in fact. So it's kind of interesting to see we have both this and the Shining Legends Mewtwo kind of competing with each other for value, if you think of it. And yet they still hold so much value. We've got Cubone. Oh, Cubone Brock. We don't want to drop it. Here, ooh, here's Gibble. Very cute. You've got Gibble. You've got... I don't think you have... Do you have Garchomp? I don't know. Here's... that's Fairy Energy. That's too bad. I don't like it when the energy cards come out because I think they replace a good pull. I mean, you can grade them. I've graded them. Oh, this is a good pull, actually. So this is the Raichu GX, which is just okay, but the star here is actually the Pikachu, this Reverse Holo Pikachu. Grade all Reverse Holo Pikachus from Hidden Fates, because that's a slept-on card. Here's Farfetch'd. He's a little too friendly with this leak. We don't want to know what he does when no one's watching, but here's also the Rainbow Moltres Zapdos Articuno. Back in the day when this set came out, this card was so easy to pull that everyone thought of it as a junk card. The pull rate on it plummeted, in my opinion, on the 2nd and the 3rd and the 4th and the 5th print run, because they keep printing this stuff. And yet it still gets gobbled up because people love it. And now this card is going for so much money, it's shocking. I would have never predicted that it goes for so much. Here we go. You do got Garchomp and Gibble, I think, out of your round of Hidden Fates. We still got a few packs left. Here we are. We're picking up Lycanroc. Very good. Lycanroc's a strong pull. I like Lycanroc. I think some of the worst pulls will probably be like Stakataka, Drampa, Drampa Turtonator's in here, but Lycanroc's still decent. We like Lycanroc. Here's Paris and Eevee. 3 packs left. Here we go. We've got, darn, Darkness Energy. That's no good. Oh, man, it was a different card. It's Kartana. All right, we got full art, shiny Kartana. No Charizard, unless this is it. Unless this is Charizard. No, it's just a Caterpie. Caterpie gang, rise up. So, your pulls, again, your pulls are decent because what I'm seeing are well-centered cards. So don't get upset that you didn't pull the Charizard. You should be happy enough that many of these cards appear to be gradable. I think it's also interesting that I think you pulled the entire evolution line for Gibble Garchomp. Was this Garchomp back here? It was. You got the whole thing. Check that out, guys. Gibble Gabite Garchomp. That's so cool. So Kartana, Lycanroc, Moltres, Zapdos, Pikachu, Raichu, Mewtwo, Kirlia, Pinsir, Snorlax, Charizard GX, Articuno, Mew, Dartrix, Frogadier, Gyarados, Quagsire, Onix, Poipole, and Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno. It's a pretty decent round. I'd say it's a decent round. The addition of that Charizard GX is it's a nice boon to your pulls. Let me put it that way. Why did I sleeve this? Going out of my mind, that's why. All right, did I hear that he also ordered 36 team-ups? Because if he did, that's going to be amazing. Love team-up. Let me get off my leg. Ugh. You up? How do you guys like the thumbnail tonight? Those are Quip's feet, by the way. I said, here, will you model for the next thumbnail? And a fossil? Oh my God. Mister, you're going deep. You said, you know what? I think I will open some Pokemon cards tonight. Holy moly. All right, let's see. I'm refreshing. Give me a moment. Holy freaking moly, mister. Now, I'm going to give out a fair warning to everyone else. There's going to be a very long wait time for the card openings. The wait time can stretch on to 2 hours tonight because we're opening so many additional cards tonight. All right, let's see. 36 Hidden Fates. One first edition fossil to finish things up, but before that, can I have 36 team-up packs? Oh, mister, you said the magic words. Let me find out if I have 36 of them. So give me a minute. Give me a minute. I got to start counting them up. I think I have 36 team-ups, but I'm not 100% sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9. Mister, you didn't tell me you were going to open up Team Up. I would have called my mom and told her to watch. Here's some Team Up. Mommy's opening all the Team Up. Yeah, this is probably my favorite Sun and Moon set. I like Cosmic for investment purposes, but secretly I am a deep, deep fan of Team Up because I am a big fan of Gengar. Team Up, Team Up, Team Up. So much that I own 2 of those Sabrina's Gengars. Really, I need to get the fossil Gengar. I keep thinking I'm going to get him in auction, but I never do. Maybe I should just buy one outright already. All right, so I should have another box of these. I'm a little bit nervous. I don't have 36 of them. I should have 36 of them, but let me go looking real fast. If I might have placed them over here. Oh yeah, okay. So there's only so much room around my desk. Let's see, does this have Team Up in it? Yes. Oh yes! Team Up all the way. All right, we're gonna count this up. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that's 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. So there's half a box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm getting more. Wait. I'm getting more. All right. 36 packs. That's the last 3. I'll move that over here. We're running out of room right here, man. Here goes. 36 packs of my favorite set of Pokemon Team Up. Good luck, Mr. Nogla. Sneep. Sneep. This is a real treat, guys. Real treat. Because we do not see this very often. Sneep. All right. Is it Nogla? Is it Nogli? How do I say his name? I'm so sorry, mister. I'm probably pronouncing your name wrong. One of the moderators should tell me precisely how it's pronounced so I can pronounce it correctly. It's Nogla. Shoshi. It's Noglas? I knew it. All right, now it's Noglas. Nogla. I knew it. It's Nogla. All right, Mr. Nogla, let's do it. Pack number 1 is his beautiful Vulpix. Nogla. It's Nogla. We've got Pidgey. Oh, now I'm in a Pokey fever, mister. We've got Viridian Forest. Water Memory. Now remember, this is an old Sun and Moon set. Back in the day, a Sun and Moon box had maybe 1 full art, sometimes 2 if you're real lucky, and then it would have about 4 GXs. These boxes were not super hot. Okay, that's part of the cost of opening up Team Up. Team Up isn't just expensive, but it's part of a time when Sun and Moon boxes didn't have a lot of pulls. So if he gets more than 2 full arts, he's got an extremely good box. If he has 1 full art, he has about a standard box. Geodude. And if he gets 2 full arts, he has a nice box. I tell my wife she has a nice box all the time. So anyways, what am I talking about? This is children friendly. There's Doublade. Cosmoem. Yveltal. I'm going to save you that for grading. So far, these packs have not been very hot. So Squirtle and Yveltal probably worth grading from this set. We got Pidgey. Myena? Oh yeah. Really? Myena. Oh man, where are the hot ones? Come on, hot ones. Tapu Koko. Okay, Tapu Shmupu. That's cool. Where are the hot ones? Here's Jasmine Moltres. That's right, Jasmine's in this set. I forgot about that. No full art so far. Okay, and there we go. Just as we say that, we pull full art Ampharos. So the good news is this looks very solid. I like the centering so far. Oops. Now it's PSA 1. And buff padding. Oh, man. I'm going to need some buff padding. All right, so far, a little bit of a cold half of the box. You pick up 1 full art, no GXs. I like your reverse hollow Squirtle. So I'm trying to remember, isn't there a Charizard in this box? There is a Charizard in Team Up. Team Up is a Charizard set. You forget about it because the Charizard's actually a reverse hollow, non-hollow. All right, now the second half of the box obviously is going to contain all the hits. Let's see. All right, let me do it 1. Let's push forward a little bit. All right, second half of the box is going to be the hot half of the box. We don't allow cold pulls. Cold pulls are illegal. Strictly illegal. How should we do the fossil pack? Should I just pull the next pack off the top? Technically, the next pack off the top is mine because I wrote my name down here. But then again, we would have actually shuffled names, wouldn't we have? So the next pack off the top wouldn't necessarily be mine. You know what we could do? We could do a little dice roll. No, let's not do a dice roll. I said we'd never do a dice roll again. Chat I want you to get a heavy too, mister. I would love for you to get a heavy pack, but the price was a that's for an unweighed pack. So your pack has a chance to be heavy, but it might be light. Your odds are about 1 in 3 that it's heavy, okay? What you could do is you could buy more than 1. I don't know how deep your pockets go, mister, but you could buy more than 1, and that would greatly increase your odds of actually pulling heavy, okay? So here goes. Charmander. Oh, mister. That card's looking really fine. So we're going to save that with the Squirtle. Oh, here we go. What do we pull? Oh, what is it? Magikarp Wailord. All right. This is why this set is so cool. Look at this, guys. So if you guys didn't know this, Magikarps are really popular in Japan. And Magikarp Wailord, 2 popular fish Pokemon. It looks so nice, doesn't it? Look at that. So you're doing very well, actually. You've got 2 full arts now, Magikarp, Wailord, and Ampharos. You've still got all these packs, so it's possible you pull a 3rd full art. Cross your fingers. Now, I think you'll probably pull GXs. Look at this Gyarados, man. This Gyarados looks crazy. We're going to sleeve this one up, too. It's got, like, fire all around him. Shoshi! No way, mister! Double hyper rares. You also pull the Celebi Venusaur. That's crazy. And I'll tell you guys why he did that. If this was a regular booster box, he would not have done that. This was not a regular booster box, though. These were pulled out of like power boxes and power collections. They were just, you know, random packs, basically. And they were sourced by a provider I really like. And that is so good, man. Pulling 2 hyper rares, you definitely make your money back on 2 hyper rares, especially if it grays well. And the exciting part is you might still get another hot pull. Let's find out. Let's find out. So there's a Mr. Mime GX. Mr. Mime, get out of here. Go use Force Field on yourself. Who's that? I don't hate on Mr. Mime. I love all Pokemons. I just think Mr. Mime looks like a freaking clown. That's because he does look like a clown. Don't lie to me. He dresses up that way. That's his choice. That's Ninetales and Zapdos. And honestly, these ears, what even is that? Okay, here's a Prism and Hoopa. So you got Hoopa and Mr. Mime for your GXs. Now, that's not ideal. The best GXs would be like Pikachu, Zekrom. You want Pikachu, Zekrom GX to show up. Here's Rapidash. But trust me, you got nothing to worry about. He's picking up his 4th full art from the box. Oh my lord, that is better than a box of Team Up. That is like 2 boxes of Team Up right now. And here it is, Gengar Mimikyu, one of the hottest cards in the whole box. Gengar Mimikyu, this is why you pick Team Up. Team Up's good just because of that card. And if you could just pull a full art of Gengar Mimikyu, you'd be doing even better. It's not over. You've got 3 packs left. A lot can happen in 3 packs. Let's find out. Blitzel. Something. It's the GX. And this is going to be the Incineroar. Didn't you actually pull this Incineroar? I think you pulled this Incineroar out of a tag team pack that you got from the custom boosters. And Bill's analysis. So just one more GX. He got Incineroar. Now, I think your best pulls tonight, your luckiest pulls, believe it or not, came out of the tag team box. I think your tag team box was fan-freaking-tastic. These are really old, really expensive, really desirable Sun and Moon cards from the Sun and Moon era. These are getting quite old, guys. I don't know how long, but it's been like 3 or 4 years that these have been sitting around. Okay, you got some holos that are actually pretty cool. Set those to the side, like the Charmander, the Gyarados. Tapu's okay. Here, we'll put the Tapu over here. Yveltal, the Squirtle is really good. So check that out, guys. Oh my lord, from one box, this would never happen with a regular sealed box. That just would not happen. And then you end up with a decent number of GXs anyways. Look at that, 4 GXs anyways. Yeah, you basically just pulled the equivalent of 2 boxes of team-ups, in my opinion. Let's go ahead and baggy up these holos. Mister, you have to show all the hits of the night at the end, please. That's right, we do. We have to show off all the hits. And then we've got some people who have been waiting a very long time to have their Pokemon cards opened as well. So we're going to have a really long line tonight. I apologize, guys. He got 2 more fossil. You got to be kidding me. Really? Let's see. Let's find out what happened. Mister, show me the PSA 10 cards. I need more PSA 10. Well, hold on, man. This is an especially busy night. Now, I don't know if he actually made that order you're describing. Mister, can you check Discord? I left a message. It says Mr. Marquez. Mr. Marquez. Give me a second. I'm trying to remember which one you are. Are you Slick One? Sounds good, mister. Hold on, let me mark this on red. All right, now, let me see. Any news? Did Nogla actually order 2 more fossil, or did he just want the 1? Because I didn't see another order. He wants to know how much for 2 more. Well, unfortunately, the price wouldn't be necessarily cheaper for 2 more fossil. It would be exactly the same. And that's because we have all of 13 of these packs, and all 13 of them will sell for exactly $7.95. That's because the demand on old vintage stuff, the demand on that never goes down. Quite literally, it only goes up. That's why they're so pricey. Nogla. Nogla, you can take 10 bucks off. How about that, mister? You've opened a lot of cards tonight, and that, believe it or not, when you order in volume, in such high volume, you do save me some money on PayPal fees. So you opened up a lot of team up there, and the reality is people probably would have opened those team ups 1, 2, 3 packs at a time. So you did save me a little bit of money on PayPal fees. So if you want to do 2 more packs of Fossil, you take 10 bucks off each one because of all the team ups. He says, let me send you the difference. My apologies. No problem, man. All right, I'm very hyped. I want to see some Fossil get opened. Now, Fossil's the real stuff. Every single card in a Fossil pack, every single card in a Fossil pack is valuable. And if that card, even the common and commons, if they grade 10, they're pretty much their default, like $100 if they're 10. I think that's true for all of them, maybe not the trainers, but definitely at least the Pokemon. And the Psyduck, I believe, is over 100. Actually, I'm curious, how much could I buy Psyduck for right now if I went and I looked? I gotta know. So if I just wanted to outright buy a 10 Psyduck, it looks like I'm gonna go by, let's sort them by highest price and then let's scroll down. I find that's a bit easier. It looks like the cheapest Psyduck is $180. Quite pricey. And that's a common uncommon, which is ridiculous. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and refresh the list and see how we're looking. Did you open his Tag Team Japanese? Did he order Tag Team Japanese? I don't think he ordered Tag Team Japanese. I think he ordered Team Up. You need to sell an I Was Here t-shirt. You Up? I should sell a You Up shirt, and I'll have the picture of Quip's feet with the pack. All right. So, 2 more first edition. Oh, man. I'm loving it. Mister, I'm loving it. So here it is. 1, 2, 3. We'll just take 3 off the top. And I'll go put the rest back. Oh, man. Nogla's my pokey hero right now. We're getting the good stuff right now. Now, the question is, Mr. Nogla, do you want to open all of them, or do you want me to weigh them and find out which ones are heavy and which ones are light? Let me know. Do you want me to weigh them, or do you want me to just open all 3? He bought Team Up. He did. I'm the guy who bought your bulk ETBs. I found the Charizard in it. It was the Team Up Charizard. Damn. For the entertainment value. What? Did they say open all? Open all of them. All right. Oh, this is exciting. So, here we go. We'll start with the Zapdos. For the people, he says, woohoo! Pack number 1. It's funny how I just shred these with the modern packs, but with these old vintage ones, we're so much nicer to the packs. All right. So I'm a little worried these get caught. There we go. Kind of push them past that point. No, they're still getting caught on it, aren't they? Yeah, they are. There's a little bit of plastic on there. I don't want them to catch the plastic as they come out. I'm trying to maintain the integrity of the booster pack artwork for you. What are they catching on? All right, your booster pack's giving me trouble, mister. The problem is, it's not tearing the way you'd want it to tear. Oh, no. I'm sorry, mister. I'm going to ruin the pack because we're not going to hurt the cards, okay? We're not going to hurt the cards inside. That's not going to happen. The cards are actually valuable. The pack does not weigh. The pack does not go for that much. I'll even give you one of my packs, the foil, if you want it. But we can't have anything happen to the integrity of the cards inside. All right. So sorry, Mr. Foil Pack, you weren't opening very well. The problem is there's like this thin layer of plastic, and it didn't actually come undone. It was stuck there, and the cards were touching it on their way up. All right, here we go. Slowpoke, first edition Shelder. Gambler. I think we can all appreciate the Gambler card. We're all here opening cards. Let's turn this light away. All right, here we go. He said use scissors. Krabby. Card trick. Oh, shoot. I don't like to do the card trick with these. I don't like to do the card trick with these because I don't like to touch them any more than I have to. I suppose I could, if you really want me to. All right. That should be it. So here's Wheezing, Graveler, Golbat, Krabby, Kabuto, Geodude, Grimer, and Holographic Ditto. All right, you got a heavy pack, mister. Hey, that's a second Ditto we had in the box. That's so interesting. Let's take a closer look. So I'm going to examine your card for you now. Tell Ditto to turn himself into a Dragonite. All right, we're doing a deep look. The holo is so clean on this card. And then let's take a look at the centering. So I'm a little concerned about the centering. It looks thinner on the left. Flipping it around. Yeah, my biggest concern is down here. You see that corner there might be a bit too off center from this corner here to grade 10. So this has maybe 10 potential. It depends on how nice they are with the off centering. However, with the holo, it's perfectly clean in the holo area. I like that a lot. All right, so Ditto goes into a sleeve of his own. All right, there we go, Mr. Ditto. Now, I like to do a thing. There we go. Send it to CGC. CGC will tear it up, man. I don't know how they grade vintage, but when it comes to vintage, you don't want to miss out on any of the value of the vintage card. I'll still send this over to you. It doesn't look so good, but it's still okay. So all your common and commons are in there. Let's move on to pack number 2. Now, you just pulled a holo. That means that this next pack has a lower chance of being holo. You could save it. If it's a light pack, you could save it as a sealed pack. I'll just ask you one more time if you still want to open it. If you open it and it is a light pack, there's still cards in there to pull, like Zapdos, Moltres, non-holos. Cut it with the scissor, are you sure? He says open them. Let's do it, mister. For the people. Open from the bottom works better. Did you really want scissors, by the way? So if we use scissors, there's nothing wrong with that. It's actually... And cut with the scissors. Okay, you got it. You got it. Some people like to try to keep the pack in exactly the same shape that it was in because they collect the empty pack as well, the empty booster pack. Two, three. Okay, that looked kind of like a non-holo. Let's see. We've got Cloyster, Mr. Fuji, we can see it properly, Amistar, Zubat, Energy Search, Kabuto, Krabby, Tentacool, Recycle, Gambler, and Dragonite. Ah! All right, mister. Hey, we just pulled one of these for Alex PSX. I did not think there was going to be another one in the box. That's fantastic. That means there were 3 Dragonites in our box. That's so many Dragonites. Mom, we pulled the Dragonite. Come quick. Oh, mister. That's the good one. That's what you want your Ditto to be, too. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so Dragonite goes right into the sleeve. That's about as good of a cold pull. I mean, that is as good of a cold pull as you could possibly get. There's nothing better, in my opinion, than that Dragonite. The Dragonite artwork is so popular. Everyone wants that Dragonite. So here's your common and commons going into here. So lucky, mister. All right. Now, pack number 3. How good could it possibly get? I mean, you've already got non-holo Dragonite, and you already pulled one heavy pack. This could also be heavy. There's a small chance. I don't think that it's going to be a great chance, but there's a small chance. We did have that one round where there were 2 heavy packs in a row. So I'm rooting for you. Here goes. I'm going to guess non-holo again. Maybe it'll be Gengar. Gengar would be a great non-holo to pull. Okay, we've got Graveler, Tentacruel, Cloyster, Shelder. There's Psyduck. All right, mister, you needed that one. Psyduck is the best common uncommon to pull from the set. Kabuto, Recycle, Tentacool, Grimer, Slowpoke, loving it. We got Slowpoke, Psyduck, and could it be Pikachu or Raichu? Oh, it's Magneton. Darn it. So nobody ever pulled, by the way, nobody ever pulled the fossil Raichu out of the set. I was hoping it would be Raichu, but it is the Magneton. By the way, if you didn't know this, Magneton's my favorite Pokemon. I know other people aren't such a big fan of him, but I've always liked him. He reminds me of science, physics, computers. Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. All right. Oh, excellent, mister. Wow, what a great finale. Now, you let me know. Are we all done for the night for you, mister? Do you think you're all set up? Because you went pretty deep. I'm not going to lie. That is a lot of... I mean, I'll open more for you if you want, but I'd be surprised if you go deeper. Nogla wants 36 kitties. Unless you have different first edition. Well, I guess... no, I'm afraid I don't. I could open a rocket box, but I better save that. I better save that. Yeah, I better save that. I do have some Japanese packs. I don't know if you'd be interested. The Japanese packs have gotten real pricey though. And here they are. So we got some Jungle, there's a Team Rocket, here's a Fossil, which we were just opening. Oh, here's an English Unlimited Gym Heroes. I don't know if you're interested in that. Here's Neo, that's Neo 2. There's Gym Heroes. That's Detective Pikachu. What's he even doing in here? It doesn't even belong in here. Do we have anything else that's unusual? So with the Japanese packs, ooh, here's an Unlimited Rocket pack as well. How much for one Japanese, one of each? So to figure out the price on one of each, I would actually have to figure out what they're going for these days. One of each, huh? Let's just start out by grabbing that for you, in case you're serious. I can tell you they go for about $250 each, roughly, but some of them go for quite a bit more. For example, this goes for quite a bit more, the Rocket Pack does. And this goes for quite a bit more too, the Gym Heroes pack. So those would probably be closer to $300 at this point if I had to guess. I don't know though. Okay. They do. I bought quite a few. So these are the Japanese packs, and I'm supposed to save these for my TikTok. But you've been going so deep tonight. You're welcome to open some Japanese. CS Man, what's up, CS Man? It depends on if you want to. You gotta tell me if you're interested, and I'll start getting some prices together. Basically $250 to $300 approximate. I purchased from eBay. Super fun because they all have a holo. That's right. I think that this shouldn't be quite as expensive. The Fossil might not be quite as expensive. I don't know about Neo 2. This might be getting expensive. Pretty sure these two are expensive now. You're interested. Let's get some prices together. All right, I'll be right back. So, let's see what we got. I can get an exact price here. So it looks like for the Jungle Pack, I'm going to ask for $265 for the Jungle. And then we're going to take a look at the Fossil Pack. And I'm going to ask... Oops. That's a good thing I clicked on that. It didn't really exist. Wow, these packs have gone so pricey, man. Why are these so pricey? There must really not be very many left. So we're going to ask about $275 for the Fossil Pack. So that's Fossil. What else? We got Neo 2. So let's look up Neo 2 real fast. Kitty, it's a wild night, Kitty. I don't even know what's going on anymore. They have Japanese culture is growing very fast. Japanese culture is called Pokemon culture, man. That's all they need is Pokemons. Man, what a successful company. Pokemon cards, huh? Kitty, this is why we need to begin our own Pokemon card company. You know what you and I need to do, man? I've been talking about maybe getting a bunch of YouTubers together and creating our own card set with characters we designed. And then if everyone advertises the card set simultaneously, I think it could easily become a well-known brand, and that would be crazy if we did something like that. So that's something I've thought a lot about. So for the Neo pack, I'm going to ask 325 for the Neo pack. And then after Neo, there's Rocket. Holy moly. All right. So that one's from the UK. I don't I don't like prices that are like from UK. It looks like for the Rocket, we're going to do about 320 for Rocket. Oops. And Gym Heroes Booster Pack. I always felt like they were underpriced. You know why? Because they give you a chance for the Misty's Tears, and the Misty's Tears is insanely valuable as a PSA card. It just goes for so much money because people are huge simps. It's a pervy card. People are pervy. So I'm always surprised when the Gym Heroes pack doesn't go for more. Because I'm always like, it definitely should be going for more. All right, give me a minute. We're having some lag. Should wait in line. What? All right, we're almost. Hold on, guys. Oh, maybe we are having some lag. My computer's running kind of slow. So for the Japanese Gym Hero pack, it's going to be $270. Oops. Which is interesting because it's actually cheaper than the Rocket pack. So, Mr. Nogla, this will come out. This will come out to a total of 1455. So that's why I'm asking for all 5 of the packs. If you're interested in opening them tonight. How about them Yugis? Alex just joined the simp side. That's right, 1450 sale. Is anyone having a bad time? Is that what I said? This is the fastest stream, has hit 200 likes. No, that's not true. We've definitely hit it faster than that. I remember when these weren't vintage. Watch like 1K people come to the stream. A long time ago, we had a few spikes in viewers, but I think it was bots actually. Oh man, do you guys like the music playing in the background? That's Undertale. That's the OST from Undertale. And Mr. Mikeside put this playlist together for us. This is actually a video Mr. Mikeside uploaded to the channel. Mr. Check Show and Tell for a quick laugh. All right, we're checking Show and Tell for a quick laugh. Now, don't worry, guys. We're going to go extra long tonight to make sure everyone gets their cards open, okay? So we'll take care of everyone else who's made an order. Nobody will get missed. The CS-man, you're too funny. All right, I can see the order came through, Mr. Nogla. Let's see. You ready? Good luck on your pulls. Now, these are always a little bit scary. The main reason they scare me is because there's always that chance that the surface of the card got damaged. Because unfortunately, they put the hits in the front, right? Here goes. This episode brought to you by Mr. Nogla. Pack number 1 is Misty Seadra. You know what? It looks like a really well-centered Seadra, and I'm not seeing any imperfections with the surface, so I'll take it. That is a decent pull, as you know, the fact that it might have a shot at a 10. Now, the real thing we gotta look for is Misty's Tears, because if you add that to the Seadra, it's quite a valuable pack. Oh, there's Erica Stratini. Ah, no Misty's Tears. You always have to hope, but unfortunately, this was not one of those Misty's Tears packs. All right, well, we still have the Seadra, and the Seadra's in good condition. We like that. Pack number 2 is going to be Fossil. Card Trick. He wants the Card Trick. Okay, so with these old vintage packs, what I like to do for a Card Trick, I like to take the holo, and I like to set it down in a sleeve like this, okay? Now we're going to go through the cards. Here goes. We've got Rocket's Meowth. We're looking for Naughty Grimer in this pack. If we get Naughty Grimer, this pack is very hot. Ekans, Dark Gloom, Psyduck. You know, this Psyduck looks really good. Have you guys ever looked at that artwork? Ponyta, Dark Vaporeon, Digger, Abra, and Machoke. Machoke me, Daddy. All right, no Naughty Grimer. So we didn't hit the Naughty Grimer. We didn't hit the Misty's Tears, unfortunately. How are we doing on the holo card? The best pull, of course, is Charizard. Then there's Dark Blastoise and Dark Dragonite. And it is Dark Slowbro. Very decent. All right. So Dark Slowbro's not as bad as Dark Weezing, which Dark Weezing's in the set, so we could have pulled him. So not too bad. Next up, we have Neo 2. This would be called Neo... I'm trying to remember now. There's Neo Destiny, Neo Genesis, Neo Revelation. Which is the one I'm trying to think of? This is the one I'm not remembering. Neo blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's so funny. I can't remember the name, even though we've pulled more of this than anything else. Discovery. Thank you. All right, here we go. Ooh, look at the back of that card. That got a little scratched. So this is your holo card. Best pull in here is easily the Umbreon and the Espeon, but there's some other decent pulls too. So we've got Kabuto. We'll go through it like this. Teddy Ursa. Eevee. All right, you got the Eevee. So the Eevee common and common is good. The other one I like is the Scyther. There's a Scyther common and common, and I think he's really nice to have. Wooper. Dunsparce. Everyone loves Dunsparce, of course. And Omastar. Man, they didn't do Omastar justice. Omastar should have had a rare card. Did he ever get a rare card? Maybe in the E-Reader series. I gotta look him up and see what the most expensive Omastar is. All right, and then for your rare card, come on, is Ursaring. All right, that's all right. Ursaring's cool. What's the worst card you could have pulled? It would have been probably Wobbuffet. I think Wobbuffet. Or maybe Yanma. Yanma's not very popular either. All right, so far the pulls have not been the chase, but they've not been the worst either. Now, the chase card in here, believe it or not, I don't think it's the Dragonite. In my opinion, it's the Mew, followed by the Dragonite, or they tie kind of. I myself have been trying to pull a Mew, but I've been opening these very slowly. So if you pull a Mew, I'm probably going to cry myself to sleep. But that's okay, because we need to get you some hot pulls. So we've got Kingdra, Golbat, Amistar, looking very Amistar-ish, Fossil, Energy Search, Tentacool, Shelder, Zubat, Grimer. Okay, those are your common and commons. No Psyduck in there. We would have liked to have seen a Psyduck. Now, that's right. The Japanese Fossil set contains holographic Mew, and in the English set, that same holographic Mew exists, but is only in the Black Star collection. Oh, mister, pulling that beautiful Dragonite. Dragonites all night for you. I'm so happy you're opening all these cards and you're getting some really good stuff. All right, that is a chase card. Awesome. Now we got one more to go through. He's going, oh my gosh. That's right. The good stuff, guys. This is the good stuff. Let's get one more pack of the good stuff. Now we want Scyther, Snorlax, or one of the Evolutions out of this jungle pack. And these jungle packs have really impressed me because with the jungle packs, you've got Pikachu, Jigglypuff, and Eevee that you can also pull out of the common and commons, which makes these packs secretly a lot more valuable than you would think. Speaking of which, here we are with Jigglypuff, Goldeen, Fearow. There's Paris, Cubone. Cubone's another cool card from this set. So the jungle set, Butterfree Gang turned into, or Caterpie Gang turned into Butterfree Gang. The jungle set just happens to contain a lot of very popular common and commons. All right, you ready? Come on, Snorlax. It's Mr. Mime, but that's okay. Mr. Mime's looking well-centered. He's looking very healthy. He keeps in shape. He's on a diet. And you have this beautiful swirly Dragonite as your chase pull, your best pull out of the 5 packs. I think you did good, don't you? No trainer cards. They're all fairly decently centered, and we didn't see surface damage hanging out on these either. Look at that. All right, congratulations, mister. Overall, your pulls tonight have been pretty good. I'm impressed. And probably what I'll do here, let's get another one of these sleeves out. Now, you've got a lot of shipping for me, and I will need to do the live shipping after the live stream, because that is so much stuff, and we will probably split some of it off into a second package to ensure that it's shipped properly. Wow, what a night, guys. Holy. What a night. So nice to meet you, Mr. Nogla. So we got all your common and commons here from the vintage, and of course you know that those are quite valuable. And then we have your beautiful pulls. What do you guys think he did on the pulls? I think he did well. Look at this. So going back over it, his fossil pulls, these are all okay. There's nothing wrong with these. None of these were like the worst pulls. And then he gets the Dragonite from the fossil set, which is really nice. And then for his 3 first edition, and these are really big deals right here. This is the big boy stuff, the big league stuff. Magneton's not the craziest, right? Magneton's, he's a weak pull, but you end up picking up the Dragonite, and lucky for you, you did not have 3 cold packs, which, by the way, that's possible to have 3 cold packs in a row. You happen to pick up Holographic Ditto first edition. Excellent. So these were good. Actually, what we're going to go ahead and do now, these all should be, we're going to put these all into here as well. These are your vintage pulls, and I know you're going to grade all these, right? No skipping the gradings. All right. Very nice. It's the late night Pokey stream tonight, man. What a crazy night. You guys are looking at a lot of Pokey wealth. What is your recommendations to grade these Japanese cards? I'd grade 100% of them, even the common and commons. They all sell. People love it. All right, check it out, mister. Take a look at all this. Wow. When these come back graded, you're going to be, you're going to be holding on a lot of wealth just between these. And, you know, I think the best way to sell cards, too, is to place them into the cheapest buy it now and see who picks them up eventually. And be patient. You know, patience really pays off with the card hobby, because after a long period of time, sometimes a real expensive card will suddenly sell. Okay, cool. And we'll go over his pulls for those who showed up late. So these are like hollow bags. They're nothing too crazy. And the hollows have some value. He opened so much tonight. It's actually shocking how much he opened up. Your Hidden Fates. You know, guys, one of the things I've been talking to my wife about doing, and you guys have talked about it here on the stream as well, in the future, we might have some really lovely shelves, and we might put folders on them. Oh, yeah, you got this out of the customs. Look at this. You got this out of the custom, too. Look at these guys. Ooh. We're thinking about putting up some shelves with folders, and you can have a digital collection over here where I actually store your cards in those folders, and I put it into a vault room. So we're thinking about doing that someday. Okay, you got a nice little chunk of Charmanders and Pikachus there. Doug Trios. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen a Charizard come out of here, out of the Evolutions. So I remember we didn't pull you a base set Charizard out of Evolutions. So that was a little bit of a pity. Wow, you're up at 2 a.m. playing with Pokemon cards. I am. I love the Pokies. Oh, and he killed it on the team-up pulls. Your team-up pulls were exceptional. Picking up 2 hyper rares, unbelievable. And a total of 4 full arts. Oh. I'm going to have a Pokegasm in a minute here. And then I think this is the rest of your pulls over here with the Evos and... I don't remember what else. What was the very first thing? Machamp, him. Okay, these are your good Evos. Pikachu, Charmander, Mewtwo. These are really solid, you know. So we didn't grab the Charizard, but these are actually quite solid. We have Surfing Pikachu, Flying Pikachu, Surfing Pikachu, Misty, Mewtwo, Brock. Ah, and the Shining Legends, that's where we started. So we got some Shining Rayquaza, some Mewtwo Full Arts Pokemon Breeder, and then lots of GXs. And you gotta treat these like they're valuable these days, because really they are. These goes for like these will go for like $100 these days if you grade them and they get a good grade. So we're always talking about the value of the cards based on optimal outcomes, like good grades. All right. Woo! What a nice night. I'm going to bag these up. We're going to put them into small-sized bags. Show his graded cards. That's right. For those of you who didn't know, he actually ordered 36 live custom boosters, and those all are sitting on the floor right next to me. I got to pick those up real fast. All the cards I own are PSA 10. I love 10s as well. I think I have one 9 that I'll probably hold on to for a very long time. I got that Lugia 9 from Neo Genesis. I don't think I'll ever own the Lugia 10. I'd have to be actually pretty fantastically wealthy. It's possible. Did you know, Mr. Nogla, I really want to start up my own grading company. I think that there's a lot of business opportunity with starting a grading company and having it vertically integrated with this live stream. I think it would be pretty wild if we could do that. So that is my next project, but it won't begin until I move on May 3rd. All right. And then, you know, if I had already a grading station, we could take your best looking cards and just slab them up right here. And the second best ones would be the 9s. We slab those up too. It'd be easy. All right, there we go. Look at all that, man. Huh? Not bad. And then here's your common and commons. Those are quite valuable. And your hollows as well. So you got quite a few hollows, and we treat the hollows like they're valuable. I think over time, if you can extract some 10s out of here, Cosmic, road to 10K. Please give me a pack Nogla. Cosmic, would they be worth PSA prices though? Yes. Yes, I really do like the holographic cards. Hold on to your hollows. The hollows that won't grade 10, I think it would be, maybe they'll never be worth very much. But if you can pull a 10 out of these, keep an eye on that. All right. If you're all done, I'm going to go ahead and get these moved to a safe location. Oh, right. We got to show off your slabs too, right? I'm going to move them to a safe location, and we will start slamming up. We'll start slamming up that list so you guys get your cards open. All right. Is he not done? Is he really not done? He wants to make it 10K? Oh, my God. He's buying a few Pokemon tonight. Round up to 13K. All right, let me refresh. We'll see what he... I don't know if you guys are just saying that or not, but I'll refresh the list and see if there's been an order made. It's been an active night, I would say. Mister, I have to get to 10K. Mister, so if you're trying to get to 10K, he's picking something. Yeah, take a look over it. I tell you what, let's take a look at who would have been next and sneaky him in. He's been waiting forever. If you buy a Steam Siege box, you get the Steam Siege roll. That's true. I think Kyle Zach would have been next. Excuse me. Kyle Zach wanted a Japanese tag team, a Shining Fates, and live shipping. All right. It's going to be a busy night, guys. This is for Kyle Zach, who's been waiting a very long time, and I'm just going to sneak you in right now, okay? Try to get you done. You also wanted live shipping. Mr. Kyle Zach. He's not done. That's right. We're going to open a few more, huh? Will you just tell me what you want, mister? All right, you pick up Luxio in pack number 1. And pack number 2 is a beautiful Rayquaza. You're wondering which set to open? Okay, so if I was to give you advice on what set to open, it would be Cosmic Evolution Tag Team Shining Legends. You've already opened that. That's 4. Am I missing one? What am I missing? Hidden Fates. You already opened Hidden Fates. So the one you're missing is Cosmic Eclipse. That's a decent one to open. You opened up Team Up, which surprisingly, I love Team Up, so you already picked that one. You could go deeper on the evolutions to try for the base set Charizard, because he's probably floating around in there now that you've cleared 36 packs out. There's also, I've got an awful lot of Shining Fates if you want to try for the Charizard VMAX. All right, so Kyle Zach. Kyle Zach says he wants some live shipping. Kyle, you think it's so easy, Kyle. Kyle, you can't get away with having 2 first names. You know that, right? Kyle, they'll find you, Kyle. Kyle Zach. They want Lost Thunder? I think I have a box of Lost Thunder. Lost Thunder is actually a pretty decent set because it gives you a chance for the hyper rare Mewtwo. I'm sorry, hyper rare Lugia. I'm losing my mind here. And that hyper rare Lugia is quite valuable. But then again, we don't pull them very often. I've seen a lot of Lost Thunder go by, and it's pretty rare. Okay, Mr. Kyle Zach. Let's see if we've shipped Kyle Zach before. We've never shipped you, Kyle Zach. Kitty, the night's going to go on all night. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and create a priority mail. All right. Print. Shiny Star V. We do have some Shiny Star V too. I don't think I've seen a God Pack come out of that Shiny Star V. That's a little tip, in case you're having any trouble picking. Of course, we opened up a whole case of Shiny Star V once and there was no God Pack in it. So it's not guaranteed. I just know if one hasn't come out yet, the odds are probably going to be high. I'm not supposed to say stuff like that because I'm not supposed to give anyone an upper hand, I guess. But it's a crazy night. Hold your ears, I'm going to use the tape. Hold your ears. All right, Mr. Kyle Zach, your cards are live shipped. Kitty, what a busy night. All right. Whew. So many Pokies. I see an order came through. Let's see what we ordered. Whew. Trying to get that live shipping done fast, huh? Man, that is a large order. He says, to get to 10K for the final part, he'd like 60 packs of Japanese Shining Fates. Please and thank you. 60? I don't even know if I have 60. Let me go look. 60, huh? Oh my gosh, I had just enough for 60. Holy. Okay. Let's get these on display. Let's get these on display. All right, right out of a case, guys. This is case fresh stuff. So we're hoping for a God Pack. We'll see what we get. I'm going to put these over here. May I finally see the PSA 10 cards. Mr. CS Man, tonight's going to be a bad night for that because there's going to be a lot of orders I need to catch up on tonight, okay? Everyone's waiting for their pulls right after this, okay, mister? All right, here we go. First 10. Sneep. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So the first 10 packs, what will they yield? Only the hottest Pokies, right, Kitty? Kitty's not even paying attention anymore. Kitty's doing her own thing. What I'd like to do is place these off to the side. We're going to have some fun shipping to do with you. All right, we'll place these in the background here. Actually, you know, I'm going to set this back down. Here, let me put this down. I'm going to set this back down. There we go. I like seeing your vintage cards the most. Here it goes. All right. Inteleon. First pack is a Reshiram. Now, let me know, do you want the holos from these sets? I know the holos from these sets aren't quite as valuable as the English holos. Here's Reshiram. Here's Kuvfu. Dartrix. Actually, the Gengar is pretty cool, so we got to have you keep the Gengar. Okay, there's Dartrix. Pack number 3. All right, here's Urshifu, and you're going to pick up a full art Eldegoss Mister. So Eldegoss is okay, but we're looking for Charizard. Where's the Charizards? Here's Sobble. And, ooh, Shiny Centiskorch. Do you guys know I actually like the design for Shiny Centiskorch? I've heard that he's kind of unpopular. Centipedes are awesome in real life. You guys ever seen a large centipede? They're predator bugs. Very cool. Kind of like the praying mantis. Actually, I think a lot of centipedes are more dangerous than praying mantises, as amazing as praying mantises are. All right, next pack. Oh, there we go. Charizard. There's a Charizard code card. Always looking out for that. Here's Dragapult. Okay, there we go, Dragapult. Sweet. Next pack we have, that's Rillaboom. And Eternatus. All right, we got Eternatus. Next we have Scorbunny. Scorbunny and Cramorant. So while we still have you here, why don't you tell us a little bit about when you started collecting Pokemon cards and what your favorite Pokemon is? If you don't mind, Mr. Nogla, if I'm saying your name wrong. Dedenne is Dedenne. All right. What was your favorite Pokemon, and how old were you when you started collecting? Do you remember what was your first set? For me, I actually remember the release of the base set. Here's, I don't remember his name. I think that Pokemon's going to be riding like some sort of legendary horsey. Zacian. And not Moltres. Zapdos. I was called the Zapdos Moltres because the new Galarian Zapdos is reddish. All right, there we are. Okay, first round was okay. First round was okay. I'd say this is on the colder side, actually. You know why? Because it had an Eldegoss for the full art in there. Mr. Nogla says, I grew up on Pokemon, then grew out of it once I started YouTube. My dad bought my brothers and I lots of packs, but sadly my childhood memory isn't good, so I don't recall. So I'm new to Pokemon TCG. You're new? All right. When I was younger, I came from a really poor family, and I worked for my father in he had a small business. So I'm from a family of 11 children. So we're from a really large family, and we were always very, very poor because there were so many children. So, oh, he says, funny fact, my first ever YouTube video was my brother in a Pokemon emulator. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, very cool. Pokemon emulators. We played some Pokemon recently using an emulator over on TheCardconomist. But yeah, I was saying, I grew up real poor because I had 11 siblings. And my dad worked 2 jobs. He had his main job, where he was kind of like an engineer, actually. He taught engineers how to troubleshoot circuit boards. He says, I grew up with a poor family too. I'm a triplet. Wow, that's a big family. My family is a family of 8. There you go, mister. So when I grew up, we knew a lot of other large families. That was the thing. Large families, when you're in a large family, it's like you relate more to other large families. So you would just somehow find each other. And we knew families that had like 16 kids. And it was like, what are you doing? What would happen is the mom would naturally have like 10 kids. And then they would, for some reason, like adopt like 6 more kids or 4 more kids. It was crazy. So these really large families. I don't know where you're from, but we had a family called the Mashmeyers that we hung out all the time. They had like 14 kids. It was insane. Popping them out. That's right. Mom was always pregnant, basically. So big family, and I worked for my dad, and I would make $3 an hour for my dad. And then what I would do is I'd ride my bike up to this little card store that was actually attached to our subdivision. And I wasn't allowed to go back then. My mother was very strict. And it's like, you'll get your butt beat if you left the front of the home even. So we would wait for her to go off to do a chore like groceries. And then one of the children, one of the oldest children would be chosen to do like a card run. And that's where you get your bike and you ride your bike as fast as you can, as if your life depended on it, up to that card shop. It was a good about 6-minute ride if you were going as fast as you possibly could. And you had all your siblings' money because everyone would pay you to get the packs, right? So they would pick the fastest kid, and typically that was me because I was the oldest boy in my family. It would typically be me, and I would be racing up there before he says, by being strict with you, only 2 wives but 9 kids. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get a lot of trouble just because everyone's watching you. So, but in this case, everyone loved Pokemon, so nobody told on you. It was like one of those moments where we would all do a bad thing we weren't allowed to do. Uh-oh. So that's not Charizard, though. We'd all do a bad thing that we were told we couldn't do, which was to run off to the card shop. And we would buy up all the packs we could the moment we had any money. And working for my dad, I would, I'd have like $15 eventually, $20. And we would do something like mow a lawn and get paid $20 for that. Grandma would give us $5 for your birthday. And then we would spend 100% of it on Pokemon cards back then. And eventually my dad started paying me closer to $8 an hour because I was quite good at working in the family business. So I was getting paid a little bit more as I got older. And I eventually stopped collecting around Neo Destiny. That's when I stopped collecting. But yeah, it was like one of those things as a child that brought me a lot of happiness. I mean, it was not such a great childhood when I was younger. We struggled a lot. And Pokemon cards were one of the few things I really enjoyed. I think that collecting is kind of I don't know, I think it's something you're kind of born wanting to do. Some people get addicted to things, and I think it's kind of like this collector gene, you know what I mean? Like you just want to pile all this stuff up in kind of like when you watch TLC and they got like hoarders or whatever. Pokemon card collecting, some people are going to collect it a little harder than others. I think it's kind of like being a hoarder a little bit. So I definitely have some of that in me. And back then, I loved collecting all the Pokemon cards I could. And the very first set I really got into was Team Rocket. But I was already collecting when base set came out because I'm old enough. I'm 32. I'm old enough to remember the launch of the original Red and Blue. And when the Pokemon cards came out and the anime was out, people were going crazy for it. It was such a phenomenon back then. It's hard to describe, but I feel like people have seen it before with like Pokemon Go, such a phenomenon. Well, anyways, and all the parents were talking about it, and they're like, should our kids learn evolution? That's not what the Bible teaches, right? So I had this fantastic card collection being put together, even at a young age. Mr. Nogla says, it's about being smart with discovering who you are as a person, then utilizing your weaknesses into strengths. Oh, yeah. Look at this Eternatus. Oh, my gosh. Slide this over here. See, I had all the Pokemons. It was a really exciting time of my childhood, having all the Pokemon cards. It gave me something, really gave me something to work on, I guess. You ever think about that, guys? You work hard at life. You work real hard sometimes to be successful. And the question is like, what is it all for? You know what I mean? Like, you're going to have an extra girlfriend or something? You're going to have a bigger house? What's it all for in the end? And sometimes it's just for your hobby. And so it's a nice thing to have a hobby that you're really enjoying. And so life's an interesting thing because you go through life first of all, a lot of people just start off trying to survive, just trying to get food and a shelter and a house. But you reach a point where you just want stuff. And Pokemon cards end up being one of my favorite things to spend money on. It's fun to look at. To me, it's kind of like having a picture in your home, a picture of just an artwork that somebody made. And the fact that it's tied to those games, those old Pokemon games, is so cool. And it's exciting to see where Pokemon takes the franchise with Arceus Legends. We really want to see that game succeed, because if Arceus Legends succeeds, people who are deeply invested in Pokemon cards are going to, that's going to be a boost for anyone who's invested in those cards. All right, we're on to box number 3. We haven't seen Charizard yet, and we haven't seen a God Pack. Here goes. This is the late night Pokemon stream. It's already 2:40, and we have barely started, because most of the stream we've just been opening for Mr. Nogla. Am I saying your name right? I think I'm still saying your name wrong if I had to guess. Is it Nogla? Nogla? Here we go. Snoop. But yeah, so years later, I graduated with my computer science degree, and I chose to work on YouTube rather than on computer science in the end. You got Pikachu here. And to my surprise, I was doing okay on YouTube. Not as good as you. You got like 7 million followers. Wow, man. But, TheCardconomist channel was doing all right, and it time to grow. Maybe I'd eventually reached 500,000 at least. And we're working on that. That's Monster Hunter, and I actually get back into Pokemon card opening eventually. And man, it just sucked me in. So this is my second channel, and I just can't let go. I'm having so much fun with this. What I want to do, so from here, what I want to do is open up a card grading company. That's what I really want to do. And I want to make the cards, card grading as high of a quality as possible, because I feel like that's what I really struggle with. And I like CGC. I feel like CGC actually does such a good job with the grading. But what I don't like about them is the 9.5 grading. And sometimes I feel like they're just slightly too tough on the grading. Here we go. What do we got back here? I saw something sparkly. He says, purpose of life is growth. That's how I see it. I'm Christian, so I believe in a lot of values close to that. Everyone is growing always. That's why we all have an urge to constantly digest or collect. Well, yeah, and you mentioned that you're Christian. What's interesting about humanity, we have the concept of like God and heaven, and those are kind of like perfect love, perfect happiness. And it kind of goes hand in hand with an economic principle that really stuck with me the first time I heard it. I never forgot this, but I remember learning when I was younger, or reading, that what's interesting about humans is we're never satisfied with what we have. The moment you have something, you immediately want more. So you get a big yacht, and then you go, you know what I need? A bigger yacht. And so this is why we come up with this is why we have concepts like, heaven, basically, because heaven's like scratching that itch, but like just right, like it's actually scratched. So humans are really interesting because we have finite resources. We have finite resources, but infinite desires. Ooh, infinite desires, finite resources. And this is a concept that I carried with me for a long time. And I feel like it helps me understand rarity. It helps me understand collectibles. Because even if you get the next Charizard, you're going to want the next Charizard. And even if you had a mountain of Charizards, you're going to be like, okay, now I need a mountain of Pikachus. So human nature is so interesting when it comes to collecting. And I think that's part of what gives you sort of that, we mentioned that collecting gene. I think that's part of what gives you that collecting gene, is you go, man, I've got to scratch the itch. I'm just never happy with what I have. I need more, I need more, I need more. And so when it comes to like earthly goods, you can just keep going. There's no end of consumables that humans don't want, you know what I mean? Or that humans feel like they might be satisfied. You think you're satisfied, but then you say, I need some sort of, I feel like it's this almost chaotic principle to humans that is a very interesting principle. Mr. Nogla says, exactly, happiness can almost be a drug if people only seek the feeling of it, and then can backfire in their lives because it makes people avoid their flaws rather seek pleasure. Yo, yeah, absolutely. And, where was I going with this? Oh, I was going on to this concept. I feel that because humans can never be fully satisfied, you reach a point where you almost become destructive. You know what I mean? So it's like being in a really good relationship with somebody who loves you. And you hear artists talk about this all the time, like musical artists. They find someone who loves them, and, you know, they presumably really love them. And then they break up with them. They're like, all right, I'm bored of you, next one. You know what I mean? So it's really an interesting principle for humans. It's kind of like a chaotic destructiveness. As soon as you've built something, you're like, all right, let's tear it down and start again. You know what I mean? So humans we're very interesting because you can collect ore beetle here, and you're like, yeah, I got my ore beetle. It's worth 100 as a 10. And then you go, I need like 5 more of these. So that's why I like collecting, and collecting makes me think a lot about just human nature in general, just human nature. Boop. All right, let's see. Here we are on box number 4. No God Pack, no Charizard. Come on, Charizard. It's very, very interesting. Mister, how much is line skip again? So line skip is 20 bucks, but tonight let's not do any line skips because there's already a really large line and everyone's going to want to get their cards opened after waiting 2 hours. So Mr. Nogla says, lots of self-destructive behavior, and people often doubt the value of what they built up to or become extremely comfortable with the good life. They forget the ways they got them first. That's right. I'll go a little bit further than that too. I'll say that sometimes when you're kind of at the bottom of the rung on the ladder, and typically it's someone young who's at the bottom of the rung, on the bottom rung, or you just came from a poor family, sometimes you look to somebody on your left or somebody on your right and you get real jealous of them, or you just feel like envious, like, how can you have so much and I have so little? But they actually forget the part where somewhere up their family tree, this person who's doing better than them, somewhere up the family tree, it was grandma or grandpa, who maybe great grandma and grandpa, they were poor too. And they had to make a lot of sacrifices, a lot of choices in life that brought them into success. And that's the success that they passed down onto their children. And that's not a bad thing. That's something everyone should aspire to. So that's why I actually, I don't like all of the class warfare. There's a lot of, that's a deep topic these days, class warfare. Here we go, Mr. Hot Pack. Are you ready? So there's Zigzagoon and Shiny Charizard, mister. All right. There we go, guys. Very nice. Very, very nice. So you've swept up the Shiny Charizard V. Excellent. I noticed, by the way, you picked up that Cinderace Shiny as well. Cinderace is a decent pull. Excellent. Maybe there's still a God Pack in here somewhere too. Because again, this is from a sealed case. We've not seen a God Pack. But you know, the last sealed case didn't have a God Pack either. So they really are just super rare. But yeah, you know, it's you get a lot of envy these days, especially with social media, and it's just not healthy for it. I really feel like the best thing people can do is to explore the idea that poverty is such a strong thing for humanity to defeat so that we can all live a good life. But it has to come from individual self-sacrifice, not from looking at your neighbor and getting jealous. So Mr. Nogla says, as a recent father, giving a good life to them and leaving them behind the best I can give is a great new purpose I have. My child will get that Charizard one day. Haha. Believe it or not, I had the same thoughts when I was really young. When I was really young, something I used to do a lot of private writing. I would sit down and I would write to myself, actually, like having a conversation with myself. And one of the realizations I had is maybe the most transcendent thing I could do back then. I realized how short life was. Even when I was younger, I was worried about it. So I realized the most sort of like transcending thing I could do is to take care of my own children. And so back then I was thinking about, you know, my life probably isn't going to be that fantastically wealthy, but if I work really, 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 really hard, when I pass away, I can leave a family trust to my children, and then my children won't have to live in poverty like I did as a kid. So when I was younger, I didn't really have Christmas. I didn't really have a birthday. You know, I never, but basically we barely got presents at all. If we did, it was because people were making donations to my family because we were so many kids. So, you know, there was 11 kids. We were so poor. We're barely making it like the whole time. My mom would have these debts that she would transfer between credit cards because we were so in debt, because it just wasn't enough money to raise such a large family. And yeah, so we just didn't have those kind of things as a kid. And I noticed all the kids around me would have nice stuff. Man, you got the Eternatus too out of that box. That's a hot box, mister. I would notice other children living better lives than me. And so that was something I thought about a lot too when I was younger, is just, how can I do a good job so that when I pass away, my children and my grandchildren just have a better life than me. And sometimes I'm watching videos on YouTube, sometimes documentaries, and I notice societies, really great societies that sort of rise up and provide a high quality of life to other people. Really great societies think that way. They worry a lot about making sure the children are taken care of and wanting to leave behind wealth for their children rather than taking wealth from the children. And I still feel very strongly about that today. All right, we got 2 more boxes. He says, I can't imagine how that would be. I wasn't even nearly as bad off as that. You are a wise person. I have a lot of respect for you. Hey, thanks, man. I have respect for you, too. He says, wisdom is worth more than any money. I think that's fair to say, too, yeah. Yeah, because having an idea of meaning in life, it just, you can have lots of money and no meaning. And basically at that point, you're almost like an object living in the wilderness. So you have to have some kind of meaning. All right, here we go. So we've got 2 boxes left. Are you ready? All right. Basically, what I'm trying to tell you is that I'm going to collect as many Charizards as I can and then pass them off to my grandchildren. That's something we talk about as well on this channel sometimes, is the idea that we haven't truly seen the value of Pokemon cards. He says, yes, sir, thank you. And he says, it's already been great. That's right. I mean, I didn't think I would have that much success in life. And here I am opening cards for a living. I was ready, basically, to be destined to have whatever job I was given, whatever job I was going to do. I was ready to just shut up and sacrifice. And really, that's what I mean when I say leaving wealth behind for your children. I'm talking about self-sacrifice. So I was ready to take on whatever terribly unhappy and painful job I was going to have to do. And honestly, really, the first half of my life was really like that, or let's say the early half of my life has been like that. It's been a lot of sacrifice. But here we are opening cards for a living now, and I would say life has gotten much better. He says we aren't even close to how much it'll grow. That's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking if the Pokemon brand stays strong over a long period of time, these cards will be shockingly expensive by the time we've reached multi-generational passing down of these cards, right? All right, we got Carolus and Roly-Coly. Careless? She's got mismatched shoes. I think she's careless. Kind of like baseball cards. I don't say this very often. I have a suspicion. You guys ever noticed you got baseball cards over $1 million, and then lots of baseball cards like hitting like $40,000, $80,000? Now, this is speculative, and I try not to say it too much because I don't want to sound like I'm just recklessly, encouraging you guys to spend money on cards that I happen to already be invested in. But I think that Pokemon cards will actually grow to be larger than baseball cards. And that prediction is just based off of the fact that so many people play games versus the number of people who play, let's say, baseball, right? So baseball cards are really expensive. But that's from another era, and those are really old now. Well, my thoughts are this. Everyone plays video games. Everyone. Everyone today plays video games. You would almost be seen as weird if you had never played a video game in 2021. They'd be like, you've never played a game? Weird, man. So my thoughts are that, and another thing with baseball, I think that although there were plenty of girls who played baseball, it was sort of in a way, it was more of a male-dominated sport. And I think that's still somewhat true with some sports today. Well, Pokemon's not like that. Pokemon's for the old, it's for the young, and it's for girls and boys. So in that sense, what I'm saying is this appeals to a wider audience than baseball. And so as time goes by, I would not be surprised to see Pokemon one day surpass baseball cards in price, right? So we've seen all those expensive baseball cards, and Pokemon cards have been sort of the niche, small community. I think over time, this brand, similar to like Disney or something like that, it has the power to overtake something like baseball. And my suspicion with baseball is that it might even shrink over time because a lot of people will choose to be video game players rather than getting into a career of sports or watching sports all day. So Mr. Nogla says, it's an age thing, and the young now who love Pokemon will grow up and still love Pokemon, especially for nostalgia, but however, will have built up wealth. Exactly. So, and a lot of people have made this connection, but that was the connection I was making 2 years ago when I started scooping up a lot of cards off the market. I started picking up some real expensive ones for myself. Sadly, I didn't buy a first edition Charizard. I should have should have bought a PSA 10 anyways. I have a 6 sitting around. I should have grabbed maybe like an 8 or a 9 even. But so back then I was collecting up the old Team Rocket set because that was my favorite set. And that was the connection I was making. It's just how much opportunity the cards have to grow 30 years from now when we turn 60. When you and I are 60 years old or 70 years old, I expect these cards to blow up. And really the only way that this does not blow up is if the Pokemon brand fails. So it's a question of the Pokemon brand. Will the Pokemon brand die off? And what would kill it? But you know, I don't really feel like there's anything out there to really kill it. I feel like Pokemon doesn't have any natural competitors, which is shocking when you think about it really for a while. The fact that this hobby has been around for so long and the game has been around for so long, and its competitors don't even come close. So Pokemon's got what I would call an absolute advantage in the market. And that's something Warren Buffett teaches you about when it comes to investing. Warren Buffett says, look for the company that has an absolute advantage and then just go deep on that one company. Just buy all that company. So that's what Warren Buffett got wealthy on. And it was an idea that I thought was actually really clever. And for me right now, that's Pokemon. I think Pokemon has the absolute competitive advantage. And so that's why I'm deep on Pokemon cards. Now I own a little bit of Bitcoin. I own a little bit of Dogecoin. And I'm going to experiment with NFTs. But what's up, fan? He says, what's with the thumbnail? Tonight's thumbnail is a special thumbnail. It's the You Up thumbnail. What's up with the thumbnail? That's Quip. Quip provided the thumbnail tonight. Metapoo. All right, look at this. Pac-Man. Eveltal Colossal Eternatus V. Beautiful. But yeah, so Mr. Big T Exotics, he says a monopoly. And that's kind of the right word. It's not quite a monopoly because anyone could enter the market. But that idea of an absolute advantage, absolute competitive advantage, I think is really in play here. What Pokemon has going on, nobody's ever going to catch up to. And nobody's ever going to have quite the same influence and power, in my opinion. So just go deep on the company that you know has that absolute advantage. And so for me, I've purchased over the last 2 years an enormous number of cards. Although I will say this, slowly I'm starting to wonder how often I can trust PSA 10s. PSA needs to tighten it up. He says it's like Coca-Cola or YouTube. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. All right, so we're coming near the end of your openings, and sadly, no God pack. I was really hoping we'd pull one. But we've still got a few packs left, so cross your fingers. And your pokey toes. Am I still accepting orders? How far are we? You know what, guys? No more orders for tonight, please. What I'm going to do is I'm going to finish the list of people who have ordered cards tonight and who have been waiting the full 3 hours for the cards to be opened. But we are already at the 3-hour mark. And we have not even begun the list because we've been helping Mr. Nogla the whole night. Nogla. I apologize. We just met, but I don't know your name or how it's pronounced. All right, here we go. We're coming near the end. Here's Phalanx. I'm sure the moment I hear it, I'll get it. Pack number 3. Thank you. Haha. Sorry, everyone. You don't have to apologize. I'm sure everyone here understands that all these purchases, really, it's very nice, and we're very gracious for you to pop by and bless us with your pokey presence. Can I buy a line skip for 100? CS-Men, let's not do any line skips tonight. Like I was saying, Mr. CS-Men, there's a lot of people. Oh, here we go. Ah, awesome. You're picking up the Skyla too, mister. There you go. All right, this box got much hotter at the end. Skyla is one of the top 5 cards in Shiny Star V. Excellent pull. People really like her for her personality. So we're going to go ahead and slide this over here. Excellent. You got 2 really strong pulls out of your boxes, the Charizard V and the Skyla. That's excellent. And it looks like there is no God pull in these boxes. Now, I believe there's roughly 3 boxes left. Maybe there's a small chance for the God pack in those remaining 3 boxes. All right. Awesome. Simp economy, that'll be 5,000. Simp economy. That's right. Simponomics. I'm going to start a new channel called The Simponomist. All right. Oh my God. Guys, Mr. spent 10,000 tonight. He spent 10,000 on Pokemon cards. Does it boggle your guys' minds that I even have that many cards laying around in my home? That's a lot of Pokemon cards. Here's Duraludon. Thank you so much, Mister, for all the support and all the fun. And wow, a whole box of Team Up. I haven't seen that in like 2 years. We haven't sold boxes like that. And honestly, Team Up got so expensive so fast. Ooh, there's the Charizard. Woo! Or Beetle. We're going to go over these pulls in a minute. Toxtricity. Cinderace is a good one. Here's Reshiram. Snom. We got the Charizard code card. I'll place him over here, actually. Now, you've got some Pikachu code cards in here, too. So, I didn't sleeve those up. But they are in here, okay? Oh, wait a second. Ditto goes in this pile. We got another Charizard. Here's the Dene. Here's Scorch. Here's Eldegoss, Dartrix, and Reshiram. Okay, and you got lots of GX and VMAXs. That's the word I'm searching for. Now that you mentioned it, I am surprised you had all that stuff. Great work, man. I hope your new house move goes smoothly. God bless. I need to sleep now. Have a nice rest, mister. We really appreciate having you over here, and stop by and say hi to us anytime you want. Wow. Woo! This episode brought to you by Nogla. Nogla? We got Inteleon as well. I didn't pay attention to that because I'm not as big a fan of Inteleon, but somebody else might be. So you're just missing the Rillaboom. You've got Inteleon and Cinderace. All right, and wow, so many of these pulls. I like the Orbeetle as well, actually. There's Flapple, Duraludon, Colossal. Out of the main pulls, we've got Eldegoss, Ditto, Toxtricity, Charizard. Ooh, Charizard. We've got Eternatus. All right, so there's Eternatus. Carolus is okay. She's not crazy popular, but Carolus is okay. We have Skyla, which is also a very big hit, just like the Charizard. There you go. Not bad. This was for 6 boxes. You guys do the math. If you think he did well, I think he did quite good. What could have improved the polls if he had also grabbed maybe Suicune, maybe Charizard VMAX, and maybe the Marnie. Those would have improved his polls. But his poll rate, I would say, is above average here. And I'm going to go ahead and set these all up. We had a few Colt boxes, but most importantly, we had a Charizard box and a Skyla box. Wow, you know that's too many hits. So we're going to split this in half. Make sure that these bags are secured. Wait, am I able to donate all these to your channel community? You could. I don't know how a donation of this size would work. Mister, you don't want these cards? What are you talking about, mister? You got to have me send some of them off to you. If you want to do some kind of donation, here's what you should do. You should get with me, and we'll plan it out somehow. And I'll make sure everyone understands really well that you've donated some really cool stuff. You're donating all the cards. You gotta let me sign a card for you or something at least. Mister, 10K? That's too much, mister. Somebody's gonna pokey faint. All right, here we are. So check that out. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Yeah, why not? Haha, for the people I say. Oh man, you can't be serious. That's $10,000 of Pokemon art. You gotta just, if you want to do a donation, you talk to me about that. I can make sure that it goes to the actual people in the community. Not all 10,000 though. Are you serious? That's too much, man. You gotta take some Charizards home. Yeah, we can talk about it. Holy schmolies, man. Okay, this is your Hollows. Poke-Communism, our Pokemon. Okay, we got, look at all this. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Look at this order he has, guys. You got one more baggie over here. All right, take a look at that, everyone. That is a huge order. But we would want you to keep some of these cards. We want you to have the good memories, mister. Oh man. My body's tired. You guys wouldn't think it's possible, but your body can actually get tired from opening so many cards. Your body can get stiff. So for 3 straight hours, I've sat here in the same position and opened all these. Mr. Nogla says, you do a great thing here for a lot of people, and we all appreciate you. Mister, you do good. What the heck? A 10K donation. So you gotta be absolutely certain if you need a night to think it over, because that's a lot of money. He says, this is true. Stretch and drink some water. I know. I tell my audience sometimes that I'll probably die of a blood clot someday from sitting, because your arms have to be around the camera like this. And he says, I'm absolutely certain. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, how would we do a pokey donation of that size? I don't even know. Let me think about it. So I can't put any of it for sale. It's got to be donated. And the best way to distribute it, wow, it would just be hard for me to know, because I wouldn't want it all going to one person unless that person was like, I don't know, needing help with financially. We would need to host some kind of giveaway. And how would we do that? He wants to keep some of his favorites. Yeah, definitely. You should keep some of the best ones, actually. So like I would take the Charizard and the Skyla. I would take a few of the Evos. You had like Misty in there, a Pikachu and a Charmander. I would definitely take the Dragonite and the Ditto. Keep the Zard. We just got a donation from Mr. John L., who says, absolute legend. Keep the Skyla and the Misty. He should take the Vintage. Yeah, the Vintage was quite expensive. There you go. You should take some of this Vintage with you at least. Mister, you're so generous. Who is this guy, Santa Claus? Ho, ho, ho. Where'd Santa Russ go? Woo! He said to DM him on Twitter. Okay. DM him on Twitter. So in order to distribute these, I would probably end up putting them into a really a safe place for now. And what we'll need to do is we'll need to think of a way to distribute them so that more than one person gets a chance to have a nice pull, actually. Mister, these would be a good daily giveaway. That's true. I would say the only problem with it as a giveaway is only the people in the giveaway channel would have access to it. So I think what would probably be better is if there was something that everyone would have a chance to open. He says, that way I can pick out my favorite, then you can keep the rest and give away the rest. Maybe every order gets a free random card. That would work. I actually like that a lot. Mr. James O'Brien made a generous, I think it was like a $70 donation. It might have been more than that. It might have been $140. I can't remember. Mr. James O'Brien did something like that where he ordered a bunch of booster packs, and then he said every time somebody orders, they get a free pack from me. So if you wanted, we could set it up so that we take all of your hits, place them to the side, and then every time somebody orders, they get a random hit. So that would be perfectly fine. I think that's a good system. Now, as for keeping your favorites, you should definitely sleep on it, and then you should pick your favorites out, make a list, and you can just let me know what that list is. Now, if you're having any trouble contacting me, you could always send me a penny purchase on PayPal, just 1 cent, and send me a message that way. But you said to DM you on Twitter. I think I can figure all that out as well. So we both have a way to contact each other. So, man, let me find a box for all these. We got to store these up now. Oh, man, I just stood up for like the first time in like all night. I guess we stood up momentarily to get some shining, not shining, some, yeah, shining star. I was saying that right. Oh, man. Mister out here trying to make a name. I think you already have with 7 million followers, though. All right. So let me place these in here, and you think about the ones you want. All right. Mister, I lost a Zard yesterday, giving me hope. He got one more sub for me. Oh, that's right. Be sure to go subscribe. Everyone will want to order now. All right, so I'm going to place the hollow bag off to the side. So here are all the hits. That's the whole shebang. And I'm going to place this in a secure location on my shelf. And you just let me know which ones you want to keep, and I'll set that up so that they get shipped out to you still. Oh my Lord, guys. What a crazy night. Mr. already said, do not order tonight, do not order. That's right, guys, we're not giving it out tonight. We're waiting for him to decide which cards he'd still like to take home with him, which I recommend he takes some of the best ones home, honestly, because you got memories here now. You gotta take some of the memories home so that you can remember what a fun time we had. And but you know, if you're not wanting some of the other ones, we can definitely set up a situation where they get donated. You forgot the slabs. No, I didn't forget them. They're in a safe spot already, so I'm not worried about those. Woo! Oh, man. Tonight's starting? We're now starting. Oh, my lordy. You should limit one mystery. Should I still send the money? Alex is going, me. Holy schmolies, man. All right. Well, I want to thank him again, Mr. Nogla. I'm probably still saying his name wrong, or Nogla. I think I'm going to go ahead and get the list running, and we're going to... I'll tell my wife that the episode with her feet on the thumbnail is the episode where we did this. She's going to find that funny as heck. We're going to go ahead... Oh, here it goes. He says, I agree. Some of the memories, for sure, 99% of them we can give away. Let's figure it out the other day. The cards I'll keep. Enjoy the rest of your stream. I'm off to sleep. Thank you so much, mister. We'll remember tonight as the epic Nogla joined us and opened Pokies all night. That's a long title. Have a nice night, man. Kitty, you want to say bye? Let's see if Kitty will say bye. Well, she means well. Kitty's not always the nicest neighbor, but that's okay. You can't expect everything from Kitty. Sometimes she's just in a foul mood, but I don't blame her. She's just a cat after all. All right, so we are now refreshing the list. Woo! Very exciting. Kitty, I don't think this is allowed, Kitty. What the? All right, there we go. And now we open some Pokies for you guys. Can you believe it? Mr. Julian Smith only waited about 3 hours for his turn. Good night, chat. God bless. Have a blast to chat with. Oh, he says, ye have a blast to chat with. Have a nice night, mister. So we're going to start with Julian Smith, who says 1 Shiny Star V out of the bag and 1 live booster. So I tell you what, mister, it is true that we did Mr. Nogla's booster out of order in this box. What I'd like to do is I'd like to cut this in half. So we're splitting the pulls in half, and this changes everyone's future. This essentially shuffles the box, okay? The box has been shuffled now, and now we're going to open your custom. Now we're going to open your custom pack. Let's see what you pull. Mr. Julian Smith. Mr. Julian Smith pulling a hollow. So we cut the box in half. I thought that was a good way to deal with that. And now we're going to go ahead and open up your shiny star. Oops, if I don't drop it first. Come on, God Pack. Still time for God Pack, I think. Yeah, no more orders, guys. There is such a huge line. We've got a lot of catching up to do. When we're all caught up, we might then accept new orders, okay? But we'll see how late it is. Am I going to have enough live custom boosters? If I run out, I'll start refunding people. what a night. What a night. 7 million subscribers. What is that like, having 7 million subscribers? I feel like having so few subscribers, it makes things feel like they're lower pressure. But if I had 7 million people watching me, I'd be kind of like, man, I got to do, I can't be messing up anytime soon. A little more pressure, maybe. Next up, we got Krisha Moss, who says, let's try some Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball. Oh, I'm going to tip over my chair here. Here we are. So, Dragon Ball Z Perfection, and oh, here we go, Evolution. All right, so these are the Dragon Ball Zs. Holy man. He plays with a friend who has over 20 million. Wow, we really are small fry if you think about it. We got like 15,000. We got a long way to go, guys. Message Mr. on Discord, Nick. Oh, you're telling Nick to message me. We got a long way to go. So here's Marin, Android, Orange, Namekian Wrist Strike, and Shoulder Slam. But you know, what we do here is really important for the card hobby. And I think people who collect Pokemon cards, I think it's a smaller community. You know, really collecting, I think, is it's funny because I've watched like gold and silver channels too. And one of the things I noticed about gold and silver channels is they're pretty small, kind of like this channel. They're not exactly huge channels. And that's because what we do here is so specific. It's kind of like card investing and card grading. So those are the things we're really interested in. And wow, this almost feels like a different set. It's the same set. All right, I didn't see an ultra rare in there, Mr. Christian Moss. Woo! But maybe in 10 years, when we've been streaming every single day, we'll have a larger audience. So interesting. What do we have here? Christian Moss, now the question is, where did I put your bag? We haven't seen you in a while. And I don't remember where we had your bag last. Christian Moss, did we return you to the BC box? Let's see. You know what was so fun about having him here is he was opening up such large quantities of Pokemon cards. You never really get to see like a whole box of Team Up. Man, that was awesome. There we go. It's Christian Moss. Next up, we have David Coronado. He says, 1 XY Evo. 1 XY Evo. Sneap. He said if you wanted to collab with them, DM him on Twitter. I'd probably be open-minded to that. I just wouldn't exactly know what we'd do. I guess open up cards. All right, here we are. Drowsy. Charmander. All right, so Drowsy and Charmander, mister. Now, I apologize to everyone here who has been waiting a long time to open their packs up. This has been a very long wait for you guys, and we did not expect this to happen. He kept making really large orders, and I just wanted to, because I know he has to go to bed eventually. If he's making these really large orders, I wanted to allow him to make that. Mr. Chadwick says, hi, mister, saw you made an NFT, and I'm shook, but I would like 1 Darkness Ablaze. I'll stay up all night and make sure everyone gets taken care of. 1 Battle Styles. And live shipping. You know what it is? It's kind of like having a little guest star on the channel that we didn't really schedule for, and you guys didn't know that, and I didn't know that. I think the best solution is to just make sure everyone gets taken care of by the end of the night. So we will definitely take care of this. All right, here we go. We've got Soul Rock. Salesman says, now I can finally think that I'm well off. Oh, why do you say that, mister? Mister, we got to get Mike's side to make 1 video for each set he opened. Yeah, we could probably do something like that. Definitely the team-up box. I would love to see the team-up box made into a clip because he pulled 2 hyper rares out of there. All right, unfortunately cold, Mr. Chadwick Burdick. Chadwick Burdick. I think you're down here. Bradley, Ben, Chadwick. we have a really nice small community, so we don't often get big guests like that. But I'll always be here for you guys, and that's why we're going to focus on. Wait a second, he ordered live shipping too, right? Yes, and live shipping. Okay, Mr. Chadwick, let's get that live shipping. I'm here for all of you guys. It kind of reminds me of when we used to get, I don't know if you guys knew this, but back in the day, we used to get a guy named Fortnite Focus, and he similarly had a few million subscribers. And he kept coming in and buying up the evolutions. It was really wild. Mr. CS Man says, I don't like today because I wanted the PSA 10 cards, but no time. This sucks. If you stick around, Mr. CS Man, I think I can show off some PSA 10s, okay? So if you guys are willing to stay up late, I'm willing to stay up late, all right? Now, let me make sure Mr. Chadwick didn't have any PSA slabs. Yeah, if you stay up late, I'll stay up late, okay? We'll get everyone taken care of. Now, I have a feeling Chadwick had a slab. I just need to look through these. All right, I didn't see one here. That's Sean Leon. Connor Gillespie. Chris Shamas. All right, so I didn't see a slab for Mr. Chadwick Burdick, so I'll just go ahead and ship his regular bag. Kitty, what a night, Kitty. Kitty, I got some cards to restock. Oh my gosh, this bag's fighting me. All right, Chadwick Burdick, your cards are live shipped. Don't you guys like seeing those slabs in the background? The Shining Tyranitar, Mewtwo, and Raichu? God, those are nice. Okay, so now we have Jonathan Morris. Jonathan Morris says 2 evolutions. All right, 2 evolutions. He does booster box battles and pack battles against other YouTubers. You would need a face cam. A face cam. So PSA grading for my Fossil Light pack and live shipping. I have 2 to 3 bags, LOL, and that Hollow Dragonite. Jonathan Morris, what's up, man? You did well. Here we go. So we got 1 big fat Jonathan Morris bag. Oh. So I'm running into a problem now. He opened so many cards. Look what he did. He opened so many cards, he generated a bulk wall. Oops. So now I'm trying to maneuver around that bulk wall. Not a problem you think that you will have in one stream. So I'm looking for another bag for you, Jonathan Morris. I think I found your other bag. Did you buy those 10s when they were cheap or during the hype? The Shining Mewtwo and the Raichu I bought during the hype. However, the Shining Tyranitar, I got this for, well, I bought this one for 1,000 and I bought my first one for 800. So I got those quite cheap. So 2 bags for Jonathan Morris. Those are your 2 bags. And I could check for a third. I don't think you have a third, but let's just double check. Cruz, Rose, Hank Happy, John Paul, Jonathan V, John Targus, John Heegman, nothing after Heegman. And we'll check here as well. Barton. All right, so I think we are good. I think these are your 2 bags. Now we're going to open up your XY Evos. And you're ready for a live ship, huh? I'd be ready for a live ship too if I was you. You got some valuable pulls, mister. Mr. Jonathan Morris is the man who pulled holographic Dragonite out of the Fossil Booster box break. No more Fortnite. That's right. We haven't heard from him in a while. Mister, the best part is that like 7 less boxes of Pokemon cards you got to move to your new home. I know, right? He's making life easy. All right, take a look at this, guys. Mega Blastoise full art. Man, you get so lucky. I swear to God, Jonathan. Okay, there's your Mega Blastoise, and those are cold. Sweet. All right. I'll toss these in the middle of here. Jonathan Morris, you can't keep getting away with it. He keeps stealing all the good ones. So we're going to need to do special shipping for your bag, because these are pretty big. And we also want to ship your fossil with no problems. He says, man, this is going to be a long stream. I know, right? So here's Jonathan Morris's Dragonite. And now I need to go find Jonathan Morris's fossil bags. I'm willing to stay up all night to take care of you all, okay, guys? We're going to make sure everyone gets taken care of. All right, Jonathan Morris. That looks like a sealed pack. Is that right? Ah, Jonathan Morris. Make sure there's nothing else laying around. Okay, cool. I wish Nogla opened up 36 hoops. Cool. Okay, this is the open one, and you've got a sealed one as well, light pack. So yeah, you've got a lot for me to ship, Mr. Jonathan. And what I'd like to do, I'd like to set these to the side and ship them right after, because it's so important to me that a bag of this size with such expensive pulls really gets shipped right. So we're going to create a card for you. Oh yes, the sealed pack is for grading. Thank you for reminding me. I would have shipped it off to you. I'm so bad. All right. And that's why I want to do this. That's why I want to do this when I'm not live, because when it comes to something so valuable, we got to make sure there's no mistakes. All right. Jonathan, how did you get so lucky, man? The Dragonite? Jesus. Oh, actually, I know how we were doing this. We're leaving this in the baggie, and we were just writing PSA on the front, and then I put it into a box behind me with everyone else's. Sweet. Okay. Do you got any PSA cards? Says Lou. What's up, man? Do I have any PSA cards? Why, I've got a lot of PSA cards, but I don't have prices on them. And we will show off some PSA cards for Mr. CSman. But let me focus on the line in order, because people really have been waiting a long time. Give me a moment. All right, I got a nice box for this. Now, Jonathan Morris, your cards are in that box. Excellent. Now, let's see who's next. Kevin Bacon. What a great last name, Bacon. I should change my last name to Bacon. Wes Donini says, 1 Lost Thunder. Okay, we got Lost Thunder for Wes Donini. 1 Roaring Skies and 1 Primal Clash. Let's see if we can find them. Here we are. I gotta dig them up. Primal Clash. If I can reach the Roaring Skies. Ah, here we are. And 1 Roaring Skies. All right, that's Wes Doniti. Boop. Good luck to Mr. Wes Doniti. Sneep. 1, 2, and 3. People going deep will never be the same. Yeah, man. Oh, man. He spent so much. It's shocking. We've got Wobbuffet. Pack number 2. This is the Roaring Skies. All right. Oh, that's a nice looking Reshiram. You also get this Altaria. That's Altaria. And here's Reshiram. There we go, Reshiram. Now, the Primal Clash. Come on, Primal Clash. All right, you get another one of these interesting cards. This one's Nidoqueen. You also get Ludicolo. Kitty, what are you doing? Kitty's trying to climb in the trash can. So, Mr. West, nothing too wild, but you do get those interesting artworks that are like exclusive to those XY sets. You guys want to see Kitty? Look at Kitty. She's trying to figure out where she can go with this. She doesn't know where to jump. She's got that little thing in her mouth. What does she think she's done? Does she think she's grabbed a bird? There she goes. She's jumped away with her prey. I don't understand her. That's why she loves it when I rip the blister packs, because she runs off with the little piece of it like that every time. Like she's caught some sort of flying animal. That's right. She's our Meowth, our kitty Meowth. Now we have Mr. Jeremy Helmstadter. Hello, Jeremy. 3 live custom boosters and 4 matchless fighters. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is for Jeremy. And for your live customs, pack number 1 is Corviknight. Pack number 2 is Hoopa. And pack number 3 is Meowstic. Nothing too crazy there. Sorry about that, mister. Just watch one of Nogla's videos. He's funny, Law. What a great stream. I know. I feel very Pokey blessed right now. We just put Pokey in the front of every word, don't we? All right. So, maybe some luck in this matchless fighter. If you want, since you sometimes have to type long times for work or PSA submissions, I can custom make you a keyboard. A custom keyboard? That would be nice, except I use a laptop, so I've got the laptop keyboard, and I don't think I need a keyboard for a desktop, but I really appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Blaziken, we got Blaziken Full Art. You guys are too kind sometimes. Cold, and Urshifu. All right, we got an Urshifu. I'm collecting the 25th anniversary jumbo cards in the 25th anniversary binder. Oh yeah, I've got one of those. You need a new custom laptop. I agree. My old laptop's quite old. All right, that's a pretty tough round for Mr. Jeremy Helmstadter. Jeremy, we're having a nice night tonight, so let me toss you a free card. Well, a free metal card. You're going to pick up this Pipichu, okay? So I'm tossing you a Pipichu VMAX just for fun. And let me find your bag. Jeremy, we'd expect you to be in the JA box. Mister, we know your laptop predates Obama. It's pretty old. Let's be honest, it's pretty old. You can connect the keyboard. I made you to your laptop so you won't develop carpal tunnel. Well, the problem is I sit my laptop on really small areas. I don't have a lot of space is what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm not sure. I feel like another keyboard could end up being a little bit like cluttery-ish. But I mean, you can send it to me if you want. I don't mind having free stuff. Where's the free ones? If you insist, mister, I won't stop you. Luke. I'm looking for a Jeremy. I feel like we shipped you recently, Jeremy. I need a bag. Oh, there he goes. He says I need a bag. I'm so dumb. Mister, does tonight's events give you and Quip more breathing room for the move financially? Well, we were good financially already. Let me just say, my wife and I would never do something that's financially reckless. But am I happy that we sold like $10,000 of Pokemon cards tonight? Yes, obviously. And consider this, guys. He donated those. He's donating the cards back to you guys. That's big Pipichu energy right there. That's Pipichu VMAX energy. So I won't be keeping those cards. He's donating them to you guys, and we'll find out exactly what he wants to keep, and then we'll come up with the system to donate them. So, next up, we have Noah Soretta. Noah says, "Hi, mister. Been a few months. How's it going, Noah? I have a book box and a bag under my nickname, Noah5. Can I get 2 battle styles and live shipping, please, and thank you. Sincerely, Noah5. Noah5, huh? Oh, man. So, let's get 2 battle styles for you, first of all. We'll start there. Battle styles. He wants to donate around $10,000 of Pokemon cards to you guys. Holy moly. That's the single largest donation I've ever seen across both channels. I'll make you one because I have so many sets. Oh, that'd be very cool, man. We've got Onyx and Flapple V. All right, we got Flapple right here. So this goes to Mr. Noah. Noah with an N, huh? Here's Miguel, Miss A.L., Owen, Michael, Mike, Oscar. Now, I don't think that Noah 5's bag is going to be in this box. Noah 5, I might have to set your live shipping aside and do it after the live stream, because I think your bag's probably in the lost and found at this point. Ooh, give me a moment. Is this not heavy enough in the back? Let me put some metal cards in the back here for this one. This box not feeling heavy enough. He even inspired CS-Men to donate. I got a donation from CS-Men? I'm going to tell my wife it was all because of her feet pics. I'll tell her people go wild for the feet pics. So, Mr. Noah, while you're still here, Noah, can you give me any details about your bag? Can you tell me if it's real small or if it's pretty large? So I'm going to guess I'm going to have to go searching in the lost and found for your bag, okay? Let me know if your bag's real large or real small. That'll help. He says it's kind of small. Okay. But I also had a bulk box. Sounds good. So we're going to say Noah Sorata live shipping plus bulk box plus Noah 5. Nice of you to pop back in. I'll be sure to look for all this stuff and assemble your cards and get them live shipped. Now, where will I set this? Let's set this here for now. And let's keep moving. Christopher Rauchi. We got an order from Christopher Rauchi with no note. I'm going to scroll up and see if he left us a note later. I do not see any notes from Christopher Rauchi. Christopher Rauchi, I'll give you a minute to explain what it is you ordered. If you've gone to bed, I will probably refund the order, okay? Christopher Rauchi, it is your turn, but I don't know what you bought. Then we had a big order from Mr. Ricardo Marquez. He wanted 36 XY Evo boosters. So Mr. Marquez wanted to open up a whole box of XY Evos. However, he did tell me on Discord not to open these because he's not sure if he would like to open them today or if he'd like to open them tomorrow. So we'll hold off on opening these for now. Mr. Marquez, if you are here, I can open up the XY Evo booster packs right now. So if you're still here, I can open up your 36 booster packs. What I do have to say is that in Mr. Nogla's openings, he did not pull a base set Charizard. So if I was you, I would open up those 36 packs and hope for the Charizard. But if you're wanting a refund, or if you're wanting to save it for another night, that's totally fine. I don't know if he's still watching. See, that's the thing. I think he had to go to bed. All right, so we're waiting for Christopher Rauchi to respond, and we're waiting for Mr. Marquez as well. All right, it seems a little bit like Marquez might have gone to sleep. I'm going to go ahead and begin by refunding Mr. Christopher Rauchi. Let's start there. So, Mr. Marquez, if you're still awake, I can open up those evolution packs right now for you. Or we can save them for tomorrow. Or I can even refund you if you've changed your mind. Brian says, I suggest you donate to people who are subbed and in the live stream. Do like a wheel spin and then have people click a link and have them enter their YouTube live stream. Yeah, for sure. So we've refunded Mr. Christopher. Mr. Marquez said to just hold off on opening it in a message, so I'll wait off on that. Next up, we have Gavin Buzzard, who wants 3 battle styles. All right, Gavin Buzzard, 3 battle styles. What time is it? It's 3. It's almost 4. My back hurts, guys. Jesus. Because when we opened his packs, it was such a concentrated amount of pack opening, I didn't move at all. So I'm a back sore. Yeah, I'm already tired. So Sizzle Pete on pack number 1. Pack number 2 is Shinx. And pack number 3 is Octillery and Didi. Sweet. All right. Mr. Gavin, nothing too wild this time, mister. Sorry about that. It was just 3 packs. Sometimes you need a little more than 3. So that's it. Here it is, Mr. Gavin. I get tired organizing my cards and opening them too. Next up, we have Alex Trailer. He says 5 matchless fighters. You got it, Mr. Alex. I have a bag, but it's been a while since I bought some. No problem. We'll go looking for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can crack my back. Kitty, that was a lot of Pokemon cards. What do you think, Kitty? Back to you, Kitty. We need you to get a chair upgrade. That's true. Okay, cold. Pack number 2 is it's Shaman. Pack number 3, cold. Pack number 4, hey, that's Galarian Slowking. All right. And cold. All right, not bad. 1 Galarian Slowking. I really like the artwork for that card. I feel like people are definitely going to want to collect that Galarian Slowking. What'd you say? You threw away the Psyduck? He looked weird. I was a dumb 18-year-old. Mister, just get an inversion tablet and open all the packs. Oh, okay. Open them upside down. And drool on them. Alex Trailer. Alberto, Augustin, Addie, Aaron, Angel, Anthony, Alejandro, Alexia, Ashton, Andrew. By the way, thank you for telling me that you haven't ordered in a while, because it tells me I need to dig deep for your pack, which I did. And here's your bag, Mr. Alex Trailer. All right, there you go, Mr. Alex. After Alex, we have Mike Carpinelli, who says 5 battle styles. Mr. Mike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Mike says 1 Shiny Star V and 5 battle styles. So let's get those Shiny Star Vs next. How do you open packs so fast? You enjoy it? How do I open them? So I guess a lot of practice, really. So I've been opening up. You know, I was talking with my wife. Have you guys considered somebody in the world opens the most Pokemon cards each day? And have you guys considered it might be me? I might be the one opening the most Pokemon cards in the world today. Just a thought. Just a thought. Because we open up so many cards on this channel. And we open up so many cards every single night. All 7 days of the week. It's possible. I'm not gonna say that it's probably the truth, but if you think about it long enough, the question is, who is opening up more cards than me in a single day? What about some oil prince? What? So that's Stoutland. That's true. An oil prince might beat me in a day, but if you think about how consistent I am over a long period of time, over a long period, I might actually be the one opening the most cards in a single day. You think it's TCA Gaming? He opens almost 1,000 every day? Really? For other people or for himself? I'd be surprised if he opens 1,000 a day. All right, here we go. Also, I'm a big fan of TCA Gaming. Big fan of him. We like him. So Mike Carpinelli. Here we are. Maybe some workers in China resealing the packs. Oh my God. They're resealing those vintage packs and selling them for $100, $200. Next up, we got ID Chronicle, who says, "For Darkness Ablaze." All right, here it is. Mister, what are the custom boosters? Did you make them? The custom booster packs are self-made booster packs, and they contain pulls that I put in there myself. You're lucky, mister. If the card value was way lower, then you would have been opening up way more cards. Yeah, well, I use a very basic formula to open all these cards, or to price all the cards. This is what you guys gotta imagine. I gotta buy the cards, and I'm not a distributor, so I pay the market price. Number two, I gotta ship the cards, so I pay all the shipping fees, including the price of a printer, the price of the labels, the price of the tape, the price of the little bubble wrap baggies, the price of the little white boxes, all of it. The Sharpie markers cost money even. The price of the postage, and then on top of that, when I make, let's say, a profit, I pay taxes on the profit. So I buy the product, and then I sell the product and pay taxes on the profit. Finally, I kind of have to make enough for it to be like worth my time too. So, you know, if I come here and I stream for 6 hours, I'd like to be paid for streaming for 6 hours, right? So a little bit of it I also take home is my point. And so when you guys order cards over here, you actually support what we do on this channel. You actually support this channel. You support me. You put food on my table. And I obviously I'm very gracious for that, and I always will be. So I don't take any of it for granted, because this is a very cool job. Greedent, I never take it for granted, because this is a very cool job. Mr. ID Chronicle. All right. Can you open my order tomorrow? I need to go to bed, says Tony R. Tony R, who are you? Are you Anthony Roberts? Because there's an Anthony Roberts, and he is next. So let's find ID Chronicle. I'll make you one, because I have so many sets. Sounds good, man? If you really want to. You know, it's pretty pricey to ship that stuff, so you don't have to if you don't want to. Tony R says, yeah. So you're actually next, Tony. You are after ID Chronicle. It's your turn now. You want me to open? You got a big order. I can see you've got a big order from here. Says, I want 36 Darkness Ablaze. Here it is, 36 Darkness Ablaze for Tony Anthony Roberts. Sorry. You want me to do it? I'm doing it. You're here. I'm here. We're all here. It's Sunday night, and we're all pokey right. All right, here goes. We're looking for all the Charizards. This set has Charizard VMAX and a Charizard V. Sneep. 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 Yeah, there's a little bit of profit each time a pack sells. What you guys might be surprised by is it's not as much as you think. Once you add up all the time that I actually spend doing this, and you turn it into an hourly price, like how much do I earn per hour, it's not amazing. It's not like what you think it would be. However, I still make money, but you know where the good money is? I'll tell you where the good money is. Pokemon cards that I bought a long time ago that appreciated in price. So as I'm liquidating this fossil box, right, we're selling off the vintage fossil box. I got that box at a good price years ago, and so I'm selling it to you guys now, and a lot of my profits coming right out of that fossil box. So that's something for you guys to think about too. Rose. I don't call him Rosa. All right, we've also got Flygon. Yeah, when I invest a couple $1,000s into a vintage box, and then it like triples or quadruples in price. All I got to do is sell the box, and I've made like a year's living. You know what I mean? Off of that one box. So with the modern packs, not as good as you think it might be. The modern packs make enough money that I sell modern packs. That's what it is with the modern packs. And I do a lot of work to get this. It's a one-man operation, right? One-man operation. I do all the ordering, all the receiving. I do a lot of the cleaning, not all the cleaning. My wife helps with the cleaning. I do all the shipping. I do all the problem solving. I deal with people who try to scam. I deal with scammers. That takes hours. Scammers take hours. And so I just work all 7 days. The live stream takes hours. So I work all 7 days and put many hours into this. And when you actually break down the profits after taxes, the actual profits that the booster packs bring in after taxes is not as crazy as you might think it is. It's a pretty like normal income. But the good money comes when I sell one of those vintage boxes. Oh, those are good. Those are money boxes, and I do make a nice amount off of those. So don't feel bad for me ever. Financially, I'm doing quite all right. But it shows you that Pokemon cards can be a real investment. Where do you deal with the scammers? On the procurement. Every step of the way, you can get a scammer. You get guys who try to pretend to be you guys. Did you guys know that? So we just had a really large order from Mr. Nogla, and somebody could come in and pretend to be him in the Discord to see if they can get me to ship his cards to them. So I deal with all kinds of scammers, and it happens at every step. And it's not too common. It's maybe like once to twice per month. Once to twice per month, I'll deal with that. All right, here we go. Is it Nogla or Nogla? Nogla. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad with his name. I need to hear his name audibly. Nogla. So there's different ways to deal with it. Mister, you wants one of my boxes. You're back for more? He said, I can't go to sleep. I gotta have more Pokies. Mister, after this round, can I quickly see my bag that we talked about on Discord? Mr. Simple, could you tell me what your bag name will be? Like, what's your PayPal name, Mr. Simple? Hello, it's me, CS Man, and Nogla. Please ship my bag. Well, exactly. That kind of stuff happens. And oh, right, Mr. Brian Boltiansky. So that happens, and I have to find a way to verify people and make sure they're not lying to me. And the scary part is usually you're just meeting somebody who didn't really do a very good job of establishing who they were. But sometimes you actually run into a real scammer who's trying to get you to ship someone else's cards to them. And I've dealt with that multiple times. It's really scary. All right, we've got some holo packs. So this is for Tony R. He's got Skarmory and Heat Energy. Nogla loved the new video posted, the dual pistol Simo P. If only all the Evo packs can be error packs for us, that would be pretty amazing. Zvilas. Here's Scorch. Oh my gosh. So you pick up a Rainbow Rare Rose, and I'm wondering if you end up with another full art. That's what we're looking for. So we've got Scissor V. I'm not spending any more. People are waiting for their stuff. I was just genuinely curious if you would sell a vintage box, and thanks whoever watched my latest video. Would I sell a vintage box? I just did. That's the problem. I just did. I sold a vintage box of Fossiloff, and my 20-year goal was to sell none of them. My 20-year goal was actually to keep buying them off the market. But you know what actually happened? Here's what actually happened. My goal was to sell them, and they blew up in price. They became like $20,000 boxes. And so now I'm actually scared to death to go out and buy one. It's not because of the price necessarily. What scares me is the counterfeits. Okay, so I'm scared to death that I'm going to go out there to buy one and pick up a counterfeit. So if that wasn't the case, I swear to God, I would totally sell you a box right now. That would actually be super cool. However, I am frightened if I sell you a box and then one day go to replace it, I'm scared I'll end up picking up an inauthentic box. And the reason I think the ones I don't already have, the reason I think the ones I currently have are all authentic is because I bought them before they reached like $20,000 in price. So I bought all my boxes back when they were much cheaper. And this means that the odds that people were counterfeiting them is much lower. However, we recently saw Mr. PokeRev open up a counterfeit box of Neo Genesis, and the counterfeits inside weren't even that bad. So, I mean, they look similar. So I'm scared to heck to sell off one of the boxes I have because I suspect every single one of them is authentic. And so far, from every box break we've had, they all have been authentic. So I'm really scared of that. But let's see what you were saying, mister. There's a lot of fossils, so definitely worth selling. And yeah, it's tough to buy reputable boxes. Yeah, it's so scary for me that I figure because I'm so nervous to buy them, what I ought to do is to just keep the ones I have for 20 years, not touch them, and then open them 20 years later. But I don't know. Maybe we can arrange something. Mister, can you give all of us here some cards? Says Kevin Bacon. All right, Kevin Bacon, I'm giving you all these cards. These are Anthony Roberts cards, and I'm giving them all to you. So I'm frightened, mister. I think the best way to buy a vintage box these days would probably be to fly out and actually buy it in person and then to inspect it by hand. You can also weigh the boxes. You can actually weigh booster boxes to make sure that their weight is roughly what it should be. Okay, Anthony Roberts, you get a character card box with Rose and Pokemon Breeders Nurturing in it. You also pick up Scissor, Scorch, Galarian Slowbro, Grimmelsnarl, Scorch, and Rhyperior. Kind of a tough box because you didn't pull Charizard V and you didn't pull Mew V. So it was a little bit of a tough box, I'd say. What do you think? Think it's a tough box, Mr. Anthony? I've got a first edition fossil already. I'm opening it at the end of May. Going to be super fun. You're opening it at the end of May, mister. Save me a booster, mister. You know what I actually need? I need a jungle box. I have 4 rocket boxes. I have no jungle boxes. So that kind of makes me sad because, like you guys, it's not all money for me. I actually want to have one of every box. And I'm wanting a jungle box, but I'm not ready to buy one. All right, Rose. Could you help him find a box from a good source? I might be able to do that. Yeah, I might be able to do that. Do you have Beach, Ocean, Jungle? I sure do. No, promoting. Mister, can you give all of us here some cards from Nogla? Who's the bigger simp, Alex or me for Nogla? Simp City. Next up, oh, by the way, did Anthony need, okay, yeah. Next up, we have Connor Gillespie, who says 1 live custom booster. Oh, but first, Brian Boltiansky is asking me to look up his bag. Let's see if we can find Brian Boltiansky very fast. Here it is, Brian Boltiansky. Brian Boltiansky, I've got your bag. Let's find out what's in it. We got Ninetales, Eevee, Rattata, Clobbopus, Toxtricity, Charizard. How did you get those? Did I give those to you? All right, Eldegoss, Ditto, Regirock, and Flygon. Woo! That's a lot of Charizards, man. Now, Mr. Connor Gillespie, are you ready for the hottest pull of your life? Ah, not this time, though, Connor. You get 2 hollows. Connor Gillespie. Wow, why did your mom let you have 5 Charizards? I know, right? Mr. Connor, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, going after those old vintage boxes is not a bad idea. I'm like you, I don't know if you're nervous about buying them, but I get very nervous to buy them. I bought them all when they were so cheap. I'm not nervous that the ones I own are authentic. It's the ones on the market. It's scary transporting something that costs like $20,000, right? Like in theory, what they could do when they sell you the item, they could just ship an empty box to you. And then when you receive the empty box, you will have to tell eBay that this guy is scamming you for like $20,000. Okay, well, that would be easy if you bought from like some small account in Brazil and it's obvious to eBay that they're trying to trick you. But let's say somebody with a really valuable eBay account with good reputation decides they want to run a scam and sell a fake box for 20,000. And then you say, well, eBay, he's scamming me. The box is empty. He sent me an empty shipping box. There's no booster box on the inside. And he's the one doing the scamming. Well, if they dispute you, I don't know who eBay would side with. It actually scares me. I think eBay could easily side with the seller, but it's such a monumental sale that whoever PayPal or whatever PayPal or eBay sides with is just going to be like, that's it. Somebody's going to, yeah, you're scaring me, TC. I'm scared. So if you bought from some guy on eBay who has a ton of feedback and is like, oh yeah, I'm an authentic seller, I sell authentic boxes, I'm always good, and then he decides to run a scam, you are going to have so much trouble beating him in the scam because he's going to tell eBay, look, I would never check my feedback's clean. So those guys with honest feedback look like a safe haven to buy from, guys, but they are actually, you do not think about this, they are the most likely to get away with running a scam. It's not the small accounts who get away with the scams. A big account would get away with the scam. So, and that's very frightening, especially when you're dealing with like $20,000, $30,000 of money. That's so much money. The best way to buy these boxes at this point is in person. That's the best way. But then that means you got to fly out, you got to spend money on a ticket, or you got to go on a car trip, and that's going to be part of your costs for buying, and it's kind of annoying, right? Because it would be much easier if they could just ship it to you. So establishing that sort of relationship with somebody who you can trust to buy a box is a big deal. But in the end, it's always money, isn't it? It's always money. No matter who you're buying from, it's going to cost, because somebody's got to replace the box, you know what I mean? All right, well, anyways, it's a great topic, by the way. It's a great topic. Tobias Ufing says, Evo. Tobias, I just finished watching Arrested Development with my wife. We had never watched the last 2 seasons of Arrested Development, and I thought that they were going to be bad. They were actually pretty good. The first episode of the new season, not the last season, but the new season, I didn't like it, so I thought the whole time that it was going to be terrible, but it actually picks up. It picks up at some point. It gets way better. All right, that's going to be just the far-fetched for Mr. Tobias. Long story short, don't buy booster boxes. Hey, you could just jump in. You could just take the risk. So, Mr. Nogla, the cheapest thing you could do is just go find the cheapest box on the market and just buy it up and cross your fingers. See what happens. You know what I mean? For me, I don't need to do that because I already have a bunch of boxes. So it's easier for me to just sit on the ones I already have. But yeah, that's probably what I would do. If I was starting over again, I would just cross my fingers and dive in. I wouldn't fly out there. I would just be like, sure hope this isn't a scam. Sometimes you got to take a big risk. If they're out, just refund me. I have a bag. So Tobias, let's find your bag. Don't forget to tell Nogla you have Southern Island set. Oh, yeah, so we do have Southern Island. Was he looking for it? So there's Trenton. What is the cheapest box I could buy? Right now, I think Fossil is one of the cheaper boxes on the market. Here we go, Mr. Tobias. All right. I love this song that's playing. Okay, now we've got Mr. Juan Garcia, who says, trying to catch that Monday morning live shipping, and I'll take that live pack that I was owed from last night. Thanks. All right, Mr. Garcia, you are next. Let's see what you get. Pikachu, holographic Pikachu. He asked what the Southern Islands are. You can look up Southern Islands. They're an old promotional set from when Gen 2 came out, and they're really neat. I need another one, says CS Man. Are you talking about Southern Island? I think I only have one complete set of Southern Island. Mister, I forgot to mention my slabs. It says, oh, with your live shipping. Right. Let's get that live shipping. Juan Garcia, you're ready for some live, huh? Well, I tell you what, mister. I'm going to leave your bag right here next to Noah's bag. And we're going to say live shipping on it because people have been waiting so long for their openings. We're going to say live shipping and plus slabs. And after the live stream ends, we're going to take care of your bag right away, okay? But I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next guy while we wait for while we catch up this line. So next up, we have Mr. CS-Man. CS-Man says he wants the PSA 9 Rockets Mewtwo and the PSA 10 Ditto. And Nogla, you have single-handedly made everyone hate me. What? Let's see, where did we pull that Mewtwo and where did we pull that Ditto? I think we pulled it from here. So give me a second. All right, here's a Mewtwo 9. It's actually a really good choice. I think Mewtwo 9 is very nice. And Koga's Ditto. Kitty, what are you looking for in there, Kitty? So here we go. CS-Man. CS-Man. So, Mr. CS-Man, would you like to take a quick look at some PSA 10 slaps? I know you would. Show Kitty. Kitty's playing in the trash can. What are you up to over there, Kitty? Kitty, what do you think is in there? It's always the same thing. All right. So, I have this box here. All right, guys, come on. Let's not be mean, guys. Let's see what we got. Turtonator. So these are like some Hidden Fates cards that really don't go for quite as much. They're a bit cheaper. That's what I was talking about. As long as you avoid some of the cheaper Hidden Fates cards, you can do quite well in Hidden Fates. Stack Attack of 10. We got these lovely Solgalios if you don't have a Solgaleo in your collection. How much is the Southern Island set? Well, I would probably sell it in pieces, and it would depend on which one you want, because they go for different prices. Here's Zygarde. Here's Naganadel. Moltres 10. I didn't even know I pulled this. Holy cow. Dark Gyarados 10. Okay, Dark Gyarados 10. Okay, and we got Naganadel Guzzlord. Some Dragapults. Oh, 4 of them. Wow. 4 Dragapults. Here's another Koga's Ditto and a Machamp. Now we've got a Alolan Ninetales from Lost Thunder. Look at that. Wow, I might have to keep that. Pipichu, Frostmoth, Sanya 9. So this will be available for sale because I don't really collect characters myself. Zapdos from the base game. Here is Sabrina's Gengar once again. Hypno, Erika's Dragonair, and Lieutenant Surge's Raichu, number PSA 10. Very cool. All right. So Mr. CS-Man wanted to see some more of my PSA 10s, and I showed them off to you now. You can always rewind the stream and take another look at what I showed off. Very cool. I want all of them, and I want the Dark Gyarados. Okay. I might need the Dark Gyarados. It depends on... I'm waiting for some Team Rocket cards to actually come back. I was hoping to keep a collection of them. But, I mean, we could talk about it for sure. Maybe I would sell them. Yeah, I was hoping to keep the Team Rocket stuff. I'm such a fan of Team Rocket. But, you know, maybe I won't have a Japanese collection of Rocket. I could just have the English version, I suppose. Mister, can I give you 10 million? You could give me 10 million smoochums. Smooch. All right, Johnny Ceruzzi says, hey, mister, may I please order 4 maximum gold Yugis and live shipping? I have a slab and a bag. Everyone wants live shipping tonight. Sounds good, Mr. CS-Man. Sounds good. Show your metal card. Mister, let me open up these cards, okay? We got some guys. They've been waiting for their cards forever. They want to see some... Yugimons. Yugimons! Mom! I want Yugimons, Mom! Alright, will this be it? Will this be the Blue Eyes White Dragon and Dark Magician pull that we haven't seen in this entire case of Maximum Gold? This has got to be it. Alright, let's see. I want some smooch. Where's my smoochums? Cyber Dragon Infinity. Kitty, if I don't get 2 smoochums right now, I'll probably lose it. How much would it be if I bought all your metal cards? I have an awful lot of them because I had a bunch of them manufactured. It's kind of a silly question because I know you're not going to buy them, actually. We've got Alistair the Evoker and Sky Striker Ace. Hey, those are the ones you were looking for, right? The Southern Islands look fun. How much for one of each? So I actually only have one of each, and then I have some spare ones, and it would take me a while to do research on them because I don't typically open them. We opened some yesterday night at the end of the live stream, and I would have trouble pricing them because they're very strange. Like, if you're, well, they're kind of strange because if you leave them sealed, you can still appreciate the cards inside. They've got like windows. So it depends on what you want to do with it. You want to open it, you want to leave it sealed. Typically you do leave them sealed, but if you open them, you get to see the postcards. However, we just did open them with the postcards. So if you're really wanting them, I can go do some research on it. I don't know if you're wanting me to ship them to you sealed or if you're wanting me to actually open them. All right, let's see what we got. Johnny Ceruzzi. Most expensive item I want to buy. My most expensive item, I think my most expensive item is still the fossil pack. Okay, so this is for Johnny. Oh, he also wanted live shipping. Johnny, let's get your bag. Everyone wants Johnny Ceruzzi's beautiful Boral Cell Dragon. John Lohman. Where did we put your bag? The whole book, or are they the set? These I'd like open and shipped. I looked at a few of them, and they were very cute cards. So if you want to figure out a price, we can go from there. I think a full set of them goes for about $600. That's what I remember last. I would have to jump into my closet. I'm jumping in the closet, guys. I'll have to jump into my my cabinet where I have them and see if I can locate one of each. That's the hard part. And then I don't even know if I have all of one of each. All right, and now you're wanting some live shipping with the slab. I'm jumping back into the closet. Okay, here we go. I'll go take a look. I'll get a rough idea what they go for these days. Let's find out, Kitty. All right, so it's looking like I would ask for about $600 for the entire collection. And so if you're really sure you would like to buy them, the next thing I would need to do is go look up and see if I have the entire collection, okay? So that's what we would do. We would do about 600, and then I would need to go see if I actually have all of them. All right. Let me refresh this thing real fast. I want to see something. It's too bad that NFTs cost so much to purchase. Mr. Sora was showing us that it was going to cost him a lot of money to purchase one of the NFTs because of, I guess, the cost of using Ethereum. There's a gas cost or something like that. Whew. After Johnny Ceruzzi, we have Mr. Kyle Brager, who wants 4 XY evolutions. All right, 4 XY evolutions. Where are my evolutions? Mr. Kyle Brager from Kyle Brager University. There's your 2 XY Evos. And, oh, I'm sorry, you wanted 4 of them. Give me a second. 4 of them. How much for the Raichu 10 and the Gyarados 10? I don't have a price on them right now, okay? Now, 2 live customs. Are you ready? He will get the Charizard. I already know it. Maybe. Hopefully. That will be very lucky for him. Okay, and we got some holos. What do you think? Can you think he'll get the Charizard? We only open up Charizards. That Evo pack was pretty cool. The error pack, wasn't it? By the way, have you guys seen my most popular video on my channel? It's that epic rocket pack. Who has not seen that video? In that video, we pull one of the rarest vintage cards there is. It's the No Holo Error Dragonite. We also pull first edition holographic Dark Charizard in the same pack. That video has like 10,000 views after a little while, which is really shocking because this channel does not get a lot of views on its videos. So it built up to 10,000. You made Von Doom a gazillion, maybe. I don't know how much he's going to sell that for, but probably a lot. So that's Reverse Hollow Charmeleon. Here's Nidoking. And, ooh, we've got Electric Energy, Lightning Energy. And, come on, it could be a Charizard. Oh, it's Charmeleon again. Oh, stop playing with my heart, Pokemon. It could have been Charizard, but you got this lovely Zapdos. And the Zapdos is pretty nice. Let's see what else we get. Just playing with my heart. Charmander. Save that Charmander for you. All right. I messaged you on Discord. Sounds good, mister. Sounds good. Blue ball so bad. I know. Look, he actually had that happen twice to him. Can you believe it? That was one of the best WotC packs of all time, says Rival Gengar. PokeRev had a Destiny pack with the Shining Tyranitar and Dark Tyranitar in the same pack. Damn, that's pretty good. Holy molies. I'm interested in the Southern Island, if you've got them. Sounds good. So we'll need to go check that out. I'm going to head off, and you'll need to give me about a minute to see if I actually have the full collection. I'm hoping to have 2 rounds of the full collection. So I have a bag on the table and no slabs. All right. And live shipping. So Kyle Brager, let's find your bag. What I might do for everyone is move all the live shipping to the other table. Everyone decided tonight's the night for live shipping. We've got an enormous amount to catch up on. Here it is, Kyle Brager. I really want the Southern Island. Didn't you buy a Southern Island from me? I think you already got one. Okay. So there's so much live shipping to do here. I'm going to go ahead and gather up these bags and place them on the shipping table together. And I'm just going to be up all night. Who needs to sleep? Not me. I'll be right back. I'm going to go check up on this, on this Southern Islands. I'll be right back. Missing one. We've got riverside, sea, sky, fields of flowers, jungle. We're missing ocean. So I need to find ocean. See if I can find it in here. I might still have it. Oh, it's beach. I'm at beach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, got it. Well, mister, you're in luck. I do have a collection of them. I guess I'm not sure if I have enough left over for myself to have a whole collection, but I suspect I do. I didn't realize how many of these I bought. Apparently, I bought all of them. So, this is a set you might actually leave sealed, okay? And the reason why is because you can actually buy displays for these. There are people who make custom displays for the Southern Islands. Southern Islands was, again, a set that was released with Gen 2, and I believe there's 6 packs, 6 different packs. Mr. CS Man, I'm really doubting if I have enough for another round of these, okay? You want to see your evolution packs? Oh, man. We got to get you your evolution packs. So there's Beach, Sky. By the way, Sky's the expensive one. So this is the one. He says, I say let's open. We certainly can if you'd like. So this will be 600 for the full round. And this is the best card in here. It's the holographic Mew. Now, who was it that said they needed to... It's Narex. Narex, you got to help me out by telling me who you are, what your name is. All right, but let me refresh. We had just finished Kyle Breaker. Yeah, that Mew is very popular. So give me a moment. I'm logging back in. Why open when you can see the pulls already? Well, so there is a reason to open it, especially if you're going to like display the whole card, because you only get like a, so like for example here, you only see some of the card. See the little wings down there? That's actually Charizard's wings. And when you see the whole card, you see more of Charizard. But then it's no longer a sealed product, so you kind of lose out on it being a sealed product. So it's definitely, it just depends on what you prefer. Some people collect the entire graded collection of those, and you certainly can open them up and grade them. I assume if these get graded, they'll need to not be sealed, of course. Oh, yeah, yeah, so you can take the cards out of the packaging and then send them off to grade. That's definitely a possibility. Okay, so we're done with Mr. Kyle Breaker, and now we have Rosalva Verduzco, who wants 1 XY Evo pack. All right, I think that's you. Miss Rosalva, we've got 1 XY Evo pack. Oh, hold on, I think the music just might have ended. Oh, it's trying to end, but we caught it. Oh, man, perfect. Perfect, we caught that music right before it could end. All right, Rosalva, no need to go to bed? Let's do it. 1 Charizard. It could be Charizard. Well, it could be Charmander. It's probably Charmander. It's Growlithe. I tell you what, Growlithe is actually a pretty solid pull too. I really like Growlithe. And then you're also going to have Mewtwo. So here's Mewtwo. How'd you do last night? We won the lottery. Well, we did an awful lot of Pokemon card opening, didn't we? And we got to thank Mr. Nogla for that. Nogla? Nogla? I'm so bad at your name. I'm so sorry. Nogla. Nogla? Nogla? I'll figure your name out. I got to hear your name. That's what it is. I've only read your name. Kitty, what are you doing? All right. There we go for Miss Rosalva. Let's find your bag. What a nice name. Here we are. Believe it or not, we're actually caught up. Yeah, we are caught up, guys. So this is the last order. And then we have the next order is actually, again, from Mr. Nogla. And he's opening up Southern Island. So we are near the end of the stream. How long have we been going? 256? We're approaching the 5-hour mark. That's what we're approaching, right? So I'm just doing a quick refresh. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Southern Island, are you ready? So these are very, very cool. We were just opening these the other night. And the first thing I'm going to do is move them out of the way here. And I tell you guys what, for fun, let me move this Mewtwo here. And give me a second. Give me a second. Let me grab something to show off. That's modern. Is this English? Oh, here we are. So here is TCC. Let me get a daddy ring spin. All right, let's do a daddy ring spin. All right. So there's the Mew. That's the Tropical Island Mew, and that's going to be the English version of it. There's also the Japanese version of it, so there, both versions can be collected. Now, the reason I haven't picked up the Japanese version is because I actually do have the Japanese version, but it's in a sealed pack, right? So I can always open the sealed pack Wow, that actually doesn't seem very secure in terms of sealing. Almost seems like someone could open it and take them out and put them back in. Here we are. Ooh, oh, holy moly, man. So here's the full artwork. Check that out. And that's a postcard. Postcard. So you send this to your friend, and it's so nice. There's Dragonite in the background, and Nidoking in the forest, and you got Charizard in the background. And now we'll go ahead and take these out and sleeve them up for you. So there's the Mew. Look at that, Mew. Here's the Pidgeot. Pidgeot. I guess the cards are a little wider than the postcard this time. And finally, the Dragonite. I like that you can still, not the Dragonite, the Onyx. You can still see the Dragonite in the upper left-hand corner. That's what I was going to say. Oh, so hot. All right, there we are. It would mean a lot to her, I think. Oh, I'm sorry, did I miss something before that? I'd love to receive these to my Irish address, if possible, and send a letter to my fiance back in the United States. Sounds good. So if you're having trouble with Discord, there's a way to communicate with me. I have an Instagram where you can communicate, and you can also, believe it or not, you can communicate over PayPal using the PayPal message system by sending like a penny at a time or something. We'll try and figure this out. It sounds like you want these shipped to Ireland. Is that right? We could probably do that. It will be pricey. The shipping will be pricey. All right, so there we go. Pack number 1. Pack number 2. This is the Slowking pack. All right. Slowking. He makes a comeback on Galarian Slowking, huh? I followed you on Instagram. Oh, thank you, mister. That'll be a great way for us to communicate, I think. That'll be a good way to communicate. All right. So here's the next poster, and we saw this yesterday. Remember that, guys? There's Wartortle and Horsey, and they're cooling down Psyduck, Slowking, Bellsprout, and poor Poliwhirl over here. He's in the sunlight, but he's not getting any of that fresh, cold water. How much was this? This was pricey. This was a $600 round. All right, we've got, here's Wartortle. So cute. And here's the Slowking. I like this one so much. It's got Slowking in it, but it's also got Psyduck right next to him. I mean, that's really cute. Each pack $6.50. No, the whole thing, all 6. It should be all 18 cards then, right? No, I said that wrong. All 36 cards, right? There we go. Okay. Is it 36? No, I said it right the first time. It is 18 cards because there's 3 cards per round. This is such an awesome one, too. This is the Togetic round. I really like Togetic a lot. All right, there we are. And we'll slide these out. Look at that. Pikachu was in the Southern Islands. I've probably forgotten this if I've ever opened it before, but I didn't know Pikachu was in the postcard. Oh, what a pity. We didn't get to see Pikachu. He's so cute here. Oh my gosh, there's Weedle for Weedle Gang. And Slowpoke, he's doing some fishing over there. So let's pull the cards out now. I never noticed that Pikachu was in the background before. You see so much more when you see the full postcard. So here's Raticate. And honestly, I always thought the Raticate was ugly, but look, he's got the Slowpoke in the picture. I never noticed that before. All right, and now for the Ivysaur. Ooh, Ivysaur. And finally, for the Togepi. All right, beautiful Togepi. Now you can see the bottom of Pikachu in both of these, but you don't get to see his face. Oh, that's too bad. Look at this one. 200 yen. Can someone do us a favor and tell us how much 200 yen costs today, what 200 yen is worth? I'd love to know what 200 yen is, because that's what it would have cost in the past. $2. That's what I'm thinking. $2. $1.84. Man. That's right. This would have cost $2 in the past, one of these slabs. Isn't that amazing, guys? And in my opinion, Pokemon cards are not done going up in price. They just become rarer and rarer. Lapras to T. Now, we saw this one the other night. Look at that Dragonite in the background. Very cute. And shipping this is going to be a careful ordeal because we don't want anything bad to happen to any of these. So we got Lapras. I have a method, though. I found a really sturdy box I can use. How much are they now? This whole thing he's opening is 600. Here's Mareep. All right, Mareep. Sweet. And Tentacruel. Very good. Did I say Mareep? Meryl, you're correct. Meryl and Azumarill. Now, so we saw that one yesterday, but here's one we did not see. This is the Fields of Flowers. Why not keep it sealed? I mean, it's pretty cool sealed, I agree. On the other hand, look, you see so much more of the card when you open it. So there is a good reason to open. See, when you open it, you get the view of the entire card, including the little tree here. You can see this little tree that denotes that it's Southern Island. And yeah, you just can't see the whole thing when it's closed. So people really do open these and grade the cards off. Check that out. Wow, there's so much detail in here. Look at the Meowth over here with the necklace. There's Butterfree, Venomoth as well. Mankey, Executor, Dodrio, Weepinbell, Gloom, Ladybug. What is this, a volcano? That's a rainbow volcano. Instead of lava, it gives out rainbows. What? It's amazing. If only life was that easy, huh? What's that? That's a rainbow volcano. When it erupts, everyone smiles. All right, there's Butterfree. Hey, that's Rondoudou. Look at this Jigglypuff card. Oh, it's a little off-center, though. I'm looking at it. Ah, darn. This one's not so off-center. This is the hollow card, so it's better to have the hollow card be in good condition, hopefully. It's a pity that the Jigglypuff's off-center there, though. All right, there's the Ladybug. Very nice. Now, what is this? Oh, look at this. What is going on here? I never noticed this either. Look, Fields of Flowers, River, Sky. So it kind of tells you where each area is. Huh. And look at the back of these. They're like advertising the game on the back. Look at this. Look familiar? How cool is that, guys? They're like, by the way, buy these booster packs. And look, this must have been a base set starter deck. Look, there's the Chansey coin. Have you guys ever seen the Chansey coin? Yeah, you guys haven't seen the Chansey coin. Let me show you the Chansey coin real fast. I think I have it right here. Do I have it right here? Oh, I don't have it right here. I thought I did. Damn it. Oh, maybe it's actually not in there. Maybe it's in here real fast. Well, it's somewhere. I'll show it. I'll show it some other day. I thought I had the coin right on the desk, but I did not. All right, and here we go. Primeape, Vileplume, and Lickitung. Kyle says, can I place an order for 3 more Evos before you live ship me? You know what? Go for it, Mr. Kyle. Sounds good. I believed in you, and it worked. You believed in me. Woohoo! Sometimes that's what people need the most, is someone else to believe in them. You really affect someone's life. What do we got here? You don't want to open. I feel like that's a big problem in society, is a lot of people just tear each other apart. And I think people tear each other apart because it's all part of, we live in a competitive world, and you think that it helps you the most to tear each other apart, but that's not the reality. The truth is, I think that people who get along with other people very well end up doing the best in life. Oh, look at that. Let's see. Let's open up this Primeape. You know, Primate really didn't do that well over time, did he? Does anyone really... Who collects Primate? So there's Primate. And here's Vileplume. All right, holographic Vileplume. Vileplume's okay. I like Vileplume. And Lickitung. I think it's really important to be able to get along with others. And a lot of people think that, well, maybe that just means I get along with my friends. But actually, maybe the best measure of how good you are at getting along with others is getting along with people who really you find hard to get along with. That's where most of the challenge is, so that's how you know if you're doing a good job. It's already easy to get along with people you already agree with and people you already like. You know what I mean? That's why anytime we talk about something like social or political, we always try to be very respectful to each other, because you have to be in order to have any kind of meaningful conversation. All right, take a look at all that. So nice. Let's go ahead and put these together as if they were in a handful at this point. All right. Put this postcard. I guess what I'll do is I'll do this. Okay, put this postcard down. We're gonna make it easier to pick back up off the table. We don't want it sticking to the table. Ooh. Getting along with people and having a family. I feel like you guys have heard me talk about those issues before. The point in life isn't to get rich. The point in life is to have a family. All right, and then I feel like that's something that we don't really talk about much in society, because we talk a lot about getting rich. We talk a lot about getting rich. We're all very concerned with getting rich. And we don't get along with each other as much as we used to, in my opinion. That's a really big problem. And the other thing is, nobody's having a family anymore, which maybe that's an economic problem. Maybe it is a money problem. Maybe if people had better jobs and better opportunities, you could get a bigger house and then want to have children. My wife and I, now that we're finally moving, it feels like we could have kids now. It actually didn't feel like we could have kids while we lived in this tiny condo. And we live in a really small condo. Ooh, that beautiful Mew, mister. Okay, and this is my favorite of the postcards because it has the Mew in it. All right. So, here we are. And, oh, let's get those hollows together. Togepi. Ooh, Meryl. Ladybug. Vileplume. That's because it's such a terrible subject to talk about, but you know, when you pass away, you don't take any of your things with you. And all this stuff on the table, they're just things. All these Pokemon, they're bringing a lot of joy to you, and they're very fun, but you don't get to take them with you when you pass away. And it's that terrible reality that one day we all have to go. Everyone has to go. So really, your family, that's like the legacy you leave behind. And who are you going to leave your Pokemon cards to? So you got to have some kids to leave your Pokemon cards to when it's time for you to go. You know what I mean? I don't think people think that far ahead in the future, and it's a pity. Because I think the fact that we're so short-sighted, I think it actually causes a lot of the problems and a lot of the heartache that we go through in life. Man, these are so nice. Hey, you're making me want to open a whole round. Jesus. All right, well, I better stop looking at them because you'll end up making me want to open one. I'll go ahead and baggy this up. This is going to go into the same box that I put your other cards. Now, I think you said something along the lines of wanting to ship these to a different location. What you're going to want to do, you're going to want to make sure that you communicate real clearly where each round of cards are being shipped to. All right, there we are. I didn't need to write your name on it because it's going into your box. Duh. I already know who it is, kitty. Okay, man, you got a giant box over here. And we've got these postcards for you as well. Now, I'm going to have to place the postcards in a safe spot, too. I have a plan for shipping these. I have a strategy for shipping them. Because I just shipped some of these to someone else, and I found a really good box that works wonders on them. Woo! Okay, man, what a night, man. It's like hitting 5 hours. Mister, are you still doing the live fossil custom? And if so, how far along is it? Oh, right. So Give me a minute. So we're going to remove these 3 spots because 3 packs have actually sold and been opened. That means there's 10 spots remaining. I've put myself back in there as well. And the Fossil Custom, here it is, sits at spot number 11 right now. So number 11. Remember, there's a total of 22 spots. Okay. Woo! I'm going to refresh. I think we're opening for Mr. Kyle Brager, who said he wanted to open a little more XY Evo. Let's see. I can't allow that, Mr. Kyle. I'm sorry, Mr. Kyle. All right, here we are. So, Mr. Kyle, 3 evolutions, and you have my bag on the shipping table for live shipping after stream, and you forgot my Evo bulk. Uh-oh, that's no good. Ruh-roh. Let's get that Evo bulk. I'm an uncle, and my nieces and nephews love Pokemon, and they also watch you, and they kept on bugging me to watch you. Now here I am. got caught by the kids, huh? Oh man. Okay, here's the evolutions. Shoshi. They doing memes on you? Oh, this felt like the wrong scissors for a minute. Mr. Kyle Brager, are you ready? I'm ready. Kitty, are you ready? Which video has the Arrow Dragonite? You have a ton of videos. It's the one that has the most views. It has like 10,000 views. It should say something like the rarest Team Rocket pack of the world or something like that. What's up, Kara? Wait, you're not taking any more orders. Oop, I just ordered 1 pack. I'm sorry. Yeah, no more orders, guys. I'll go ahead and take care of that pack, Kara. And I have a lot of work to do tonight, guys. I got a lot of shipping to catch up on. So I think now is a good time for me to wrap up, okay? That's Voltorb Clefairy. Voltorb Clefairy. All right, there's Clefairy, and here's the Voltorb. No Charizard, but let's go ahead and see what's in here. Here comes Team Rocket. That's going to be a secret rare. Surfing Pikachu, double secret rare. That was in 1 pack. Jesus. Man, I need some more of those packs. And here's a Pikachu as well. So let me go ahead and sleeve these up for you. And we're saving your bulk because you want your bulk. And you said that I missed your bulk last time. Please check Discord. I certainly will. There's a lot I'm going to be working on. I got a lot of shipping to do, guys. So let me try and get all that shipping done. I hope that covers the bulk that I missed last time. I don't know if it does, but I think it does. And then I will go toss this with your other cards. And just to be careful, I'll write your name on it so that there's no mistakes. Got Tuesday off, so I'll buy some packs and live ship my bags you've been sitting on for 5 months. Woo! All right, sounds good. Joey Joseph. Are you telling me that your cards will finally free up some space? All right, Mr. Juan Garcia, I can see you open up a live pack. And I'll do it, but just this one. We're all done after this, okay? Let's see what happens. Maybe you get lucky. Ah, not this pack. Sorry, mister. Sorry, Mr. Garcia. Actually, where'd your bag go? I think I placed you on the other table, right? All right, now excuse me, I'm going to go ahead and refresh. We're really close to the end, guys. Really close. Snorlax says, I'm definitely new here. Nice to meet you, new here. Whew, man, I feel tired, like my brain's tired. So here's an order by Miss Kara Nichols. Kara Nichols wants 1 matchless fighter. All right, the one with the character in it, right? Last pack tonight, guys. Hydrate. Yeah, I need to go have a drink. 5 hours of talking. It's not quite 5 hours, but it's getting close. And we didn't take a break, and we didn't drink anything. I am tired. I need a break for sure, guys. feel like I'm dying over here. All right, you actually got a hit. Congratulations. That's pretty good. Now the question is, where do I have your bag? Your bag's over here, right? Evan Shea. Well, I'll find your bag. I know you're on the table. And you also have a bulk bag. Actually, I'll create a new one for you. Kara Nichols. Kara Nichols. You're not going to be... Here we go. Kara Nichols. There we go. Now, I swear your bag should have been right here. Maybe I moved you to the right side. Is this it? This might be your bag over here. No, that's Tammy's bag. Interesting. I don't know where I placed your bag. I'm sure I'll find it very briefly. So, time to do the giveaway. You guys ready for the giveaway? Time for the nightly giveaway in the giveaway channel. Let's get the number generator open. Are you guys ready? Oh, actually, let me lock the channel up. Give me a second. I gotta lock the channel up first. You know, I wouldn't need to lock the channel up if I made it a rule. If I made it a rule that you can't edit your guess. All right, here we go. You ready? And did I hit, I'm sorry, I was reading the comment. Did I hit generate and it went to 6? It just went to 6, right? Is 6 the winning number? I shouldn't have done that. I clicked the button while reading the screen, which means I didn't see if it generated. Joey says yes. Okay, cool. All right, so 6 is the winning number, and let's go and find 6. Nope, nobody guessed 6. How about 5? Nope. 4. Melanist. Melanist took it. A4. Mr. Melanist. So now you guys will add the letter B to your next guess. Can I click on Melanist? Oh, here we go. And Melanist is Mr. Mark Tadeo. Tadeo? What's up, Melanist? Let's see if you pull anything out of that lucky live custom booster box. No, maybe you were very close. I don't know. Guerra, I will give Miss Quip's toes a massage, okay? All right, that's going to be the end of the live stream. Thank you all for watching. I will see you guys